Can I be so for real with you all right now? Can I be so for real with you? I wanted a little snack at the beginning of stream, and I decided that snack would be an ice cream sandwich. That's really all it is. It's been that kind of a week. We finally made it to February after like 3 months. We finally made it to February. I mean, it's like lunchtime. Almost. It's lunchtime if you had a lunch at school. Anybody remember? I gotta remove all the voting things. I didn't do it. I don't even know if the ads have played, but I want you to see this ice cream sandwich that I'm eating. I'm gonna make people jealous, though. It's a chocolate chip cookie ice cream sandwich. So the people get to pick their... No, so I didn't. So I'll tell you how my school's lunch worked. I gotta put my lipstick on after I eat this, too. It's great. With the chocolate chips around the sides. I got these at Trader Joe's when I went there in December, and then I've been craving them ever since. And I went to one of the grocery stores here, and they had them. Of course, more expensive and less in the pack, but this is exactly what I wanted. And the cookie is soft. So how my school worked was we had 3 lunches. We had A lunch, B lunch, and C lunch. And so how lunch worked at our school is it was around 4th period. We only had 7 periods. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think I've just never thought to look for them. I need to, like, go to Kroger. I went to the bougie grocery store because I needed Kewpie mayo. I went to get Kewpie mayo last night because I know that they carry it, and, like, my other grocery stores don't. Kroger might. I don't know. But I needed Kewpie mayo, so I was like, well, it's the same distance for me to go to both stores, so I was like, well, I'll just go there. I needed butter, so I paid too much for butter, but I wanted to make sure I could get the Kewpie because I was gonna make a salmon bowl last night. And then I got to that store, and they have twice baked potatoes that they package that are so good. And I was like, oh, they have the baked potatoes and they have rotisserie chicken, and that's mine and Dixie's favorite, is to just, like, look like absolute animals. She is an animal. It's just one of my favorite activities is to just sit and pick at a rotisserie chicken and just eat pieces of, like, straight from the chicken with Dixie. Like, I eat it, I take a bite, and I toss a piece to her. Like, it's just, oh, I love it. So I ended up having rotisserie chicken and twice baked potato last night. But I still got the Kewpie. So I'll have that tonight. It's great. I love, like, a fresh, hot rotisserie chicken. So good. So it's cold. At my school, we had 7 periods of classes. I know, right? Rotisserie chicken is so good. It's so good. Ugh. Like, I used to just buy rotisserie chicken and shred it and just give it to Dixie. But I'll usually eat it when it's still hot. We ate a lot of it last night. Like, we ate, like, the whole chicken last night, I feel like. So our school had 7 periods. So 4th period, which started at, like, 10:30. That's where your lunch was determined. And it was kind of weird. We had 3 lunch periods. So 4th period was technically, like, the whole block with lunch. So you either had A lunch, which means that you went to lunch first and then went to class. You had B lunch, where you went to class for, like, 30 of the 45 minutes or 35 of the 50, however long it was. You go to class, you break and go to lunch, and then you go back to class for, like, 15, 20 minutes. Or it might have been split in half. And then C lunch was you go to class first, and then you go to lunch. So it was all based on your 4th period class that determined what lunch you had. So I pretty much always had C lunch. C lunch was always the busiest one. I don't know why they didn't better disperse it, but also there were teachers who would be like, you're not going. Like, B lunch was so empty because there were teachers who wouldn't let their students go to B lunch. They'd be like, you can go to A lunch. So that's how ours worked. I loved B lunch, though, because there was never anybody at B lunch. C lunch, if you got out 4 seconds late after class, it meant that you were going to spend 2/3 of lunch in line to get your food. First split and last. Okay, so you did something similar? Yeah, so how they determined it was determined based on your schedule. Like, the teachers didn't have the authority to make the call, but they never evenly dispersed it. Like, like, it was like all of the classes in this part of the building or something like that. I don't know how like, each 4th period class was assigned a lunch. but either teachers didn't respect it, and they never like evenly dispersed it. Like they didn't say like, here's the first third of the school, you all have A lunch, here's the second third, you all have B lunch, here's the third third, you all have C lunch. Yeah, I went to school with like 2,000. Is that considered big? Probably not. My graduating class was 500 kids. Well, who graduated? Like 450. My senior class was like 520 something. So, but I don't know why she was like this. The choir teacher at my school, like I believed that Glee was real because the choir teacher at my school was like the characters in Glee. She was like if Sue Sylvester was the Glee Club coach. And she like somehow had like, so like if you, choir was 4th period, or chorus, it was called chorus. Chorus was 4th period, and that was a C lunch class. But she would send students to B lunch all the time so that she could like work with different students, which like isn't a terrible thing because B lunch was so empty. But she didn't have the authority to do that. And then that was good. And then like 3 times a year, if you were in chorus, she just expected you to skip all of your classes to like do her stuff. It was a fundraiser. We did Valentine's Day like gram things where you pay. They were singing grams. Whatever you call that. Sing-a-gram or something. So like you'd pay and you got to pick from a roster of songs, and then they would send a group of students out and walk into your class and sing to you. And all the other teachers hated it. Rightfully so, because it was disruptive the entire day. And we also would have to go around and get a permission slip signed from every class saying that we could skip class all day. One of my favorite professors, one of my favorite teachers, who had his PhD. He was my favorite teacher. He was the best. He was a retired chemist from like DuPont. And he just taught math for fun because he loved it. He was like only in his 50s, but he had already retired. And he just taught like 10th, 11th grade math. He was great. He's the best. He would just be like, I don't want you to miss class for this. And I would be like, okay. And he's like, I'm not going to sign it. And I was like, okay, like I kind of don't want to do this activity. And I don't like that I don't really get a choice. Like I don't get to request to opt in. By default, she expects you to do it. And so he like hated her. And he was right for that, to be honest. I guess we could turn these off. Let me turn these off. These voting things. Voting is closed. Even though that's still rolling there. Voting is closed. I mean, I guess Saturday night is when the awards are. Saturday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern, I believe. Sorry, I'm checking my other thing. So we'll find out then. I would love to see our mod team win. And I would love to have an award-winning website. Saturday Night Hangout. So I am also presenting. I'm presenting one of the awards. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell y'all which one I'm presenting. It's not one of mine, obviously. So like I will be like guest starred in to, it's going to be on Lee's channel at 20-something loser. So I will be guest starred in for that portion. But yeah, I guess so. That's where everybody should be. Is somebody could, maybe one person wants to live stream it or something inside of Saturday Night Hangout. And, y'all can be there. And then I did say that if I was to win, I want to accept our awards live. So you will get to see if you go, if you watch. We had to submit like clip reels for each of our nominations. So I did submit a different one for each thing. So you'll get to see like some clip compilations from the stream and stuff. So hopefully we'll see some cool people win. It's me. I'm cool people. I don't want to get our hopes up. I think we deserve some awards, but I don't want to get our hopes up is the short way that I will say that. But we have a lot of friends that are also nominated, and we would love to see some of them win. That'd be really, really awesome. We'd love to see some women, some people of color, get a chance to win. And so hopefully that'll be the case, and we'll see some cool stuff. I'm getting some art commission for my friend, y'all. This is unrelated. This is my friend who got me into, he's not here because he's on TikTok. My friend who got me into the program that I do now that allows me to like not kill myself working. I've been wanting to get Dana to make him a little Pokemon trainer art. Let me actually answer that for her really quickly. That's Dana messaging me. So I'm excited for the awards. So I'm getting my friend, so I'm getting a little art of him commissioned. And he won't even, he didn't even notice because I am getting 2 Pokemon in there. His favorite Pokemon is Minior. And then he really, really also loves Tatsugiri, which is a little sushi fish. And so I was like, hold on, let me find out what colors he likes. Cause like Minior is a little meteor Pokemon for those who don't know. And it has 6 different colors. Like it's like a brownish color. And then it breaks open. And inside is a different color. And you don't know what color it is until you break it open. So there's like, you know, green core, orange core, yellow core. And so I was like, hold on, I gotta figure out what color he likes. Cause I actually don't know. And I was like, I think his favorite color is orange or yellow. But I'm not sure. So he did say orange, and then when I was saying that to Dana, she's like, yeah, I can see a lot of orange in like his aesthetic here, so it makes sense that it's orange. And I was like, I didn't even notice. So she's gonna make that for me, and I'm excited. Oh my gosh, I know some people here stream. Do y'all take Kick seriously? I'm not a Twitch defender. I am not like, oh my gosh, all praise Twitch. Not at all. But like, Kick is so... I mean, my core issue with Kick is that it's like not safe. Like, it's not safe for women. It's not safe for people of color. Like, the safety checks, maybe they've gotten better, but like the way that so many creators who have tried out Kick are just like attacked for their appearance, for their gender, for their, you know, their race, all that stuff. Like, it just seems like it's really, really dangerous to like be not a white man creator there. Hi, Cozy Black Cat Energy. I hope you're doing well. But I feel like they've stayed afloat longer than some of the other like attempts at being competitors to Twitch. And I'm all for like competition in that sense. Like, I don't think that there should be like one up at the top, but they kind of keep selling this idea that like if you do well enough, they'll pay you an hourly rate. But like their threshold for hitting an hourly rate, first of all, I think the hourly rate is only like $15 an hour, which I mean is okay in its own sense, but they're asking for like these insane thresholds that are higher than Twitch thresholds for a smaller platform, and it's just very odd like watching them. So I don't know. Hi, Crypto.
Hello, bozos. How we doing today?
How are you? That's my real question. Did anybody see Elmo asking everybody how they're doing and how everybody was like, Elmo, I'm not doing good? Have we seen the Elmo debacle? I don't want to call it a debacle. But I think Let me go ahead and turn that off since we're done with voting. I saw Elmo asking everybody how they were doing, and everybody said, not great, Elmo. Not great. Chatbot, this is what I want. Vote. Voting is closed for the Stardew Valley Awards. We'll find out this weekend. Bathroom flooding emergency Tuesday night. Fix it all yourself. Look at that. Look at that. That's impressive work. That is impressive work. Finished our book club book for February. You are better than me. I'm still waiting for my bookstore to tell me that my book is in. I ordered it and they said they would call me when it gets in because they didn't have it in stock. And I'm waiting for them to call me. And I went to my local bookstore intentionally. And they're great, but they haven't gotten it in yet. Oh, I'm gonna answer one more thing from Dana. Poor Dana. Poor Dana. We're so thankful for Dana. An amazing artist. A wonderful artist. But the way that I would just be like, hey, Dana, can you just make something? And she's like, do you have any? She's like, can you send me like a couple of things? Like, yeah, here's one piece of the puzzle. Here's one piece. And I'll be like, I'm not really sure what I'm going for, but like, I trust you. And she just does it every time. Every time. The way that I just am blown away that every time I'm like, here's this like kind of silly idea that I have. And she's like, okay. And she just be like, do you have like any other insight? And I'm like, I don't know. And then she just does it. And I'm like, that's exactly what I wanted. I didn't know that was exactly what I wanted, but it's perfect. And she does it every time. So to get... If your channel is meeting or exceeding the below requirements, please send an email to Kik from your associated Kik email address. Stream for 15 out of the last 30 days. That's a lot. Get an average of 100 viewers in 30 days on Kik. 25 subscribers, 100 CCV. Stream 15 out of 30 days. That's a lot. Stream for a total of 50 hours. So that's over 3 hours per stream. Have 500 unique chatters. 500 unique chatters. And have 1,500 followers. Anyways, sorry. I have still not looked into Libby, and I need to, because I need to. You have to have a library guard period to do it. Is that how it works? I can pull it up and look at it. Libby. Do you have a library card? Does it only allow you to get books from your library? Is that what it is? Like it'll allow you to source audiobooks from your library? I love libraries. Libraries were so cool as a kid. I mean, like, they're still cool, but they were so cool. Like, I always loved them. I used to spend, speaking of school lunch, I used to spend my lunch in the library at school. Like, there would be days where I'm like, I do not want to, like, it's too overstimulating to be in the lunchroom was really part of what it was. But because in my school, the lunch in the cafeteria was, like, right in the main entryway. I think they even called it something. I can't even think of what they called it. But, like, the commons. I think that's what we call it. Commons. It was in the commons. And so, like, that's the main entryway. And then, like, right over here is the library. So you could just, like, grab your lunch and go to the library and just, like, not... It's true. Having fun isn't hard when you have a library card. It's true. It's so true. Also, Michael the librarian is so cute on TikTok. Just such a sweet little person. Anything from your library's catalog. Okay. I have a library card from every city I've ever lived in, and you can use multiple cards for more availability. I know, Michael is so sweet. I know. It makes me sad because Michael seems like such a nice person. Just such a nice and tender, like very like Mr. Rogers energy. You know what I mean? Hi, Spotted Cold Brew. Hope you're doing well. That's what I feel like. I feel like it's very much like that similar kind of like cadence, and I like that. What's up with you? You already got chicken. And you got a whole rotisserie chicken last night. I was just telling everybody that. We sat and ate a whole rotisserie chicken together last night. So don't even act like that. We fixed her paw though. Come here. Can I pick you up? Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. We fixed her paw last night. Her nails are pretty long right now. I'm still trying to cut them. One of her nails like twisted around another. And I like got it. Like her nail was like pushed back. And she was so like, don't touch my paw, don't touch my paw. And I was like, Dixie, please, I'm trying to help you. I can tell that there's something wrong. So she's okay now, right? Right? You gonna scratch my face? She did get very lovey with me once we fixed her little foot. Yeah. Isn't that so nice? I think I have one more Gingy, okay? I think there's one more in here. There's one left in here. Hi, hello, good morning, everybody. I was reading it wrong. Hi, Jen Bale. I was like, wait, I'm gonna read that username wrong. Dixie Crunch. Delicious. It's all done though, okay? Right, doggy? A little too crunchy today? Is it too rough? You gotta suck on it for a minute to soften it a little bit. Everyone's favorite game of all time currently is that something people would be interested in seeing? I'm sure people will be open to that. You know something that you can do, Crypto, in Discord, which we don't do it a ton. We've got it a little set up in the mod channels for things that we do with like modifiers. Is you can create like a message and you can hit create thread. I don't know if you've ever seen this. I'll open it up. And so what it does is it allows people to like go so that it's not like bogging down a whole chat or getting lost in a chat. Like I'll show you all. One thing that you can do is you can, so when you click on this, you can hit create thread. And so and you can put it in here. So it'll put your message here, but then people click into it. And so the whole the whole conversation stays in there. If it would be, we've debated this. I love seeing everybody's connections in the morning. Like if we're worried that chat, I view connections, like people posting their connections in the morning. I did post this. I view it as like water cooler talk for everybody in the morning. Because we were like, should we make a connections channel? Oh my gosh, Blink is live? Blink, what are you doing? Isn't it your bedtime? Blink, what are you doing? Oh, sorry. You only get pinged if you choose to view the thread. Yeah. So like, if we wanted to, if people were worried that like things were getting lost, we could in the morning, like start a thread for each day's connection. Like they don't bother me. I like them. Like I like scrolling and like seeing connections mixed in here with everything else everybody's doing. But like if folks wanted, we could try to make a habit of like me or one of the mods or something, like each night making the thread for the next day's connections so that they kind of like go. So they're still in general, but they like go off to the side a little bit. And then if people want to discuss it more, they can. So I'm sure though, if people want to talk about that. What is Crypto? What is your favorite game of all time? Favorite game of all time. Oh, they do automatically get archived. That is nice too. Okay, so I was on a podcast a couple of years ago and the interviewer asks every person the first time they're on this podcast, asks them, what is your first gaming experience? Tetris Attack. The interviewer asked, what is your first gaming, like the first memory you have of a gaming experience? And I talk about Pokemon Blue a lot, and I talk about Need for Speed a lot. And so, but when I think of, I think of the 5 games that influenced me into gaming, which took place over a handful of years. But so Pokemon Blue is one of them. Need for Speed is one of them, because I just have a core memory of playing that game and what it felt to like feel things in a game, like adrenaline, running away from the cops. And so those 2 games, in addition to Minecraft, a very core gaming experience for me, Animal Crossing Wild World, and The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Those 5 games, that's like the 5-pointed star of my gaming experience. I wouldn't necessarily call any of them my favorite game of all time, but it's those 5 games that built gaming for me. Just love to get a lot of info on what games have been impactful for everyone, whether that, okay. So yeah, like when I break down what was gaming for me, like what is the foundation of my gaming experience, is those 5 games. And I wouldn't be able to like eliminate any of them because they all have a different reason and a different impact. But it's those 5 that will forever be like core components of my gaming experience. So I think about those, but then I also think about things like Neopets and how important Neopets is to me. I gotta do my dailies. How important Neopets is and was to me. I think about all of Gaia Online. That was more of a forum than like a game. Mario, you know what? My friend and I went through a phase of playing Mario Party. Like, she's not a gamer. Her kids now are gamers, and I was like, see, look, I've been prepping you your whole life. But we played a lot of Mario Party. She really loved that game. That was a good one to play with friends and folks. Anybody remember playing DDR? Not that it's gone, but like DDR. All that stuff. Skyward Sword. I love Skyward Sword. Even we've talked about Math Blaster, Reading Blaster. If you played like the CD-ROM games, honestly, Mavis Beacon has a place. It has a place. And we've talked about Freddy Fish, Spy Fox, Putt Putt, and what's the other one? Pajama Sam here a million times. I think one of those games impacted all of us at some point. Skyward Sword stresses me out. I love it. I love it so much. I loved the Wiimote actions. It got a lot of hate for it. I loved it. I loved swinging my sword like a bozo. I loved missing too. It was great. I mean, again, like, yeah, if you played on like a Windows like 95 or Windows 98 game and you just wanted to play a game, playing Minesweeper, like just as a little kid and not understanding how the game worked, playing that, playing pinball, like they were just Among Us. Among Us is worth acknowledging for sure. It really is. The 2020 boom of Among Us is so fascinating, and I hope somebody writes a dissertation on it at some point. I will read it. That was a thing for me. For me, Among Us kind of saved me. Like, I mean, I know we were all there and like we were all dealing with different things in the world, but like when everything shut down in 2020, like, it was tough, you know. I don't want to diminish like the medical emergencies that people went through, but for those of us who, you know, were able to stay at home and work and those kinds of things, like everything became so isolated, you know. Again, it was all preventative measures. But I am an introverted person, and I enjoy recharging on my own. I'm very content like being cozy at home on a Friday night, but I could just feel how harmful lack of human interaction was for me. Again, I'm not like dismissing the stuff. Among Us is 100% the reason I'm on Twitch. That's so, it's so cool though. And yeah, so like I think, and I went through, Among Us has been one that was really good for me, and then like the people that I think of when I think of Among Us are people that harmed me, so it has a little bit of a negative connotation, but like still acknowledging like what it was in like September of 2020 to just like wait for the workday to end so you could log on, or like I have never had so many, and these are a lot of IRL friends. Like the people that I was mostly playing with were people that I or each other knew IRL. Like I actually wasn't really like, we were an online community because we were isolated, but like it was me and like some of my friends that I know. But this was like my friends who lived in Michigan at the time, and then we had friends who lived in other parts of the state, and we had people who lived in other parts of the country, and like just coordinating every single night to play Among Us was such a fun time. It really was. If I hadn't played Among Us, I wouldn't have ever found this stream. Oh yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? Well, and I will admit, like, if I hadn't played Among Us, I wouldn't have started streaming. I never played Among Us on stream. And hi, Sty, hello. Sorry, the captioner faded already. I was playing with a group of people who said that they started, like, I didn't know the people who said this, but like a couple of them like streamed very casually. I made my Twitch account like when I started playing Among Us, because like a couple of them streamed and I was like, oh, okay, like I could get on Twitch. Like I never used Twitch before 2020. Among Us introduced me to friends, who introduced me to an ex, who then inadvertently got me into Forewarned. Isn't that kind of just wild how it all like circles around? But that's what it was for me, is like if I hadn't connected with this friend, these couple of people, I wouldn't have gotten to know these other people who were streaming, and I wouldn't have gotten to get up the courage myself to start streaming, and I wouldn't have had the support I did when I first started streaming, and I wouldn't have had all that foundational stuff to try those things. So yeah, I think it's a very interesting thing to document and think about, because
all praise Among Us, the great uniter and community maker. Hallowed by thy venting love.
Thank you. Very appropriate. I have played Among Us a little bit with like Edry and folks. Have we played Crypto? I don't know if you've been in the game. I feel like we have. I just like got such a like, played it so much that I just knew how to just milk that whole system. And then we got to the point, did anybody else like play Among Us with like a group of friends, and it got to the point where like it got so chaotic? So like we got to the point where like we had like, and I hate using the term like bromance, we had a bromance in our crew, and like one of them would be the killer and the other wouldn't, the imposter. And they would just like let each other, like they'd just stand right there and watch the other one and not report them. And just like we got to like 45 levels of baked memes, kind of like levels of gameplay the longer we played. Saturday night hangout Among Us. We will have to work it out. I've been trying to put Saturday night hangout on the calendar in the Discord so people can see that it's there, and if they want to just like put like, yeah, I'll try to pop in. There's never any obligation. If you don't know, on Saturday nights, and we say Saturday nights Eastern Standard Time, so GMT -5 currently, about 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. Folks like to gather in voice chat, and they play games and goof off and chat and hang out and all of that. But they, this Saturday, Kelly asked this earlier, the Stardew Valley Awards are this Saturday at 8 p.m. So I will probably not be in Saturday Night Hangout, but she asked if everybody's planning on watching the awards together on Saturday night. And so that's probably what I would, I mean, you don't have to, but like if one person was like live streaming it in the Discord, then y'all can all watch it together and comment on it together. I am presenting one of the awards somewhat in the middle. It looks like I'm in the middle. No, not at all. Kelly, I know what you mean. Yeah, it'll be fun. So maybe that'll happen. So, it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. I'm presenting. I'm assuming it's probably about 2 hours. So if people pop in and out, even if you just like want to watch it with everybody, comment on it. It seems like that might be what happens, but there's still an hour before. So if that's enough time for you to show off your Baldur's Gate character creation, then I feel like that's fine too. So it's going to be on, I should have made a link for it today. It's going to be on a 20-something losers. Let me make sure I spell her thing. How do I do the thing? Yeah, there it is. It's gonna be on Lee's page. So if you follow Lee, she's, you know, we know Lee here. She pops in sometimes. She's a Stardew speedrunner and does some. She did Willie's challenge. She did Willie's Fishing Frenzy challenge recently. She's been doing a Pokemon run recently in Paldea, a pink only Pokemon run. Yes, Crypto. Watching plants tell you how to make her Barbie Dreamhouse character in your Mojo Jojo Casa house was very funny. So, but that's the channel where the event is going to take place. It's going to start at 8 p.m. Eastern. And it's going to, yeah, they're going to be the main presenters. You'll see me, I'll be presenting one award. So you'll see me do that. And then also how the format is as they do the awards, every streamer or creator was asked to submit like a clip or clip compilation for their nominations. So like when favorite Twitch streamer comes up, like they'll say my username and then they'll show a clip compilation that I did. Some folks here have seen some of them. I got the mods to like look at them too to make sure they looked okay. So we have 4 nominations. And I said this already. For the mod team, last year they just put up like the streamer's profile picture. But I got permission, but I sent them a photo of all of our mods. Like I'm not nominated, they are. So, I sent a graphic that has all of our mods and their profile pictures and their usernames. So they said they would use it, so hopefully they do. Because like I said, I was not nominated for that category, they were. So hopefully, and I hope that we stand out with that because I don't think anybody else said anything for that, but maybe they did. And then we have Best Challenge Runner, which I think is further... I think favorite Twitch streamer is earlier in the noms. And then I think... I don't know if I can read the order. I'm thinking of the way that it was on the paper, and I feel like that's kind of similar to the order that they put it in our thing. So I think favorite Twitch streamer is up earlier, and then I think our mod team one, I feel like it comes after that, and then I think it's Challenge Runner, and then top streamer of the year is one of the later ones, one of the last ones. So, maybe we'll walk away with an award. It would be really awesome if we did. I would be very happy if we did. I still have my love disc here. I really just like holding them because look at how cute they are. Also, plants, did you say that you wanted to crochet? I was literally sending plants a voice memo earlier today. I don't know if it's the one that I sent. I kept sneezing this morning when I was trying to talk. Please forgive me, all of our crafty folks here. I mix up the art of like crocheting and like knitting. And it's really out of my own ignorance and not like an excuse. So I need to be better. But I was going to say, Plants commented on my Love Disc video and said that she wanted to like make like a crocheted or knitted Love Disc potentially. Like she was like, now that I want to do that. Somebody actually tagged me in, what is this? Tagged me in a video where they did something similar. Here it is. Look, they made these little love discs. Aren't they so cute? So, That was pretty cute and cool. Okay, so yes, I have seen that video too. I have seen it. You went to crochet love disc. Okay, thank you. Knitting, like every white girl, I have tried a couple of those things, like as we do. Knitting, I'm gonna look it up right now and not be a bad person. Oh my god, so crocheting is like one hook. Knitting is this, right? I know that's kind of silly to do, but knitting is 2 needles, right? Knitting is 2 needles, crochet is 1 hook. Thank you. One of my friends, we all know that Crafty crochets, right? Crafty crochets. One of my friends who also deals with like chronic pain and health issues, she has crocheted several things, I believe, for me. She makes like, she's always made me like reusable like dish scrub things, which I really love to use. I so prefer those to like sponges and stuff. And a couple other pieces like over the years. It's always been something she has to limit it depending upon like how her pain is, but she has always done things like that, and it's very cool and interesting to me. So knitting is 2 needle. I think we all, like, when we were all freshmen in college, like, one person knitted, so we all went to Michael's and got knitting needles. And, like, all made, like, one scarf. I'm pretty sure is what happened. I don't think I've ever tried crochet, though. What's up with you? Do you need something? What do you need? Do you want to just come up here? No, you're not going to do that. You don't need to come up here. Go somewhere else, please. All right. All that being said, do you want to play some Stardew? There goes the captioner again. Oh, I can move my captioner back. I do prefer it over here. It was fine over there. I should have moved it down a little bit because I feel like it was getting covered by the tool belt thingy. And so I wish I had fixed that. All right, let's play some Stardew if we're so inclined. Where did we leave off? Was there something I needed to do right as we ended? I feel like there was something I needed to do right as we ended, and I cannot think of what it was now. Plants has gifted 150 subs. Do you see that? And then Crypto's 1 bit follows it. That's not how many bits Crypto has given. That's like the most recent. There's your top bit gifter, but that was like the most recent bit gifter. So it has like top and most recent. So that's a lot, plants. How many gifts up? I don't know. The only way I would know is if you gifted 1 to find out. Like, it'll tell you the total. I feel like you're over 100. Not as many as me. Okay. What did I need to do on this farm? Does anybody remember? Oh, we were trying to get the tail and the vertebrae, and we didn't get them. That's fine, I guess. Here you go. Oh! Wait, why is yours higher?
Crypto Killage gifted a tier 1 sub to Jalv 274.
That says 152! Thank you. Got a 30-pound bag of dog food because it's cheaper and I don't know where to put it now. Will the dogs get into it? Then why is it showing well, I mean, women, period. But I'm curious why it's showing plants then. Or maybe it was that looks like it's displaying the top. That says 163!
Plant Sand Pros gifted a tier 1 sub to Nikoro_Thealurka.
That's why she's up there. Spooky, thank you.
152? That's evenly divisible by 3.
Is it? Is it spooky? I don't know. You're bad at math. Thanks, y'all. So you are first. So it's just not updated fully for some reason. So Plants has Crypto beat by 11 subs. I wonder why. That makes me want to go in and change it so that it reflects it more properly. Remind me of that number and I'll see if I can go in and I can go in and manually adjust it, I think. Anyways, not to create a competition. I knew it was over 100 for Crypto. I did know that, which is wild. Thank you guys. I hope you know that. I'm gonna do some farm stuff really quickly, if that's all right. I swapped the top because I just decided that I was just done with this top. Not for Barbie, just because I was done with it. And now I don't know what to do.
I love you both Plants and Crypto, but y'all must be made of money. Akiokrobi.
Plants doesn't have, for what it's worth. Crypto has been around a little bit longer. Crypto has a little bit of time on Plants in that regard too. Is that everything? Wednesday. I'm like paranoid I need to come back here. Oh, and it's salmonberry season. I need to give Philip a gift, which is very cringe, but we don't want to talk to him again. So if we give him a birthday gift, we don't have to talk to him as much. That's the thing to always remember with these villagers. Is he the one that likes green beans? Did I dance with... No, I danced with Kiara, didn't I? Did I dance with him at the dance? That is true. I was going to say, yeah, when your cost of living factors and just different things happen and they impact different things, and we all go through seasons. I'd like to believe of... Yeah, we were like already over Philip. I think you're right. Because of the beard. It was not for me. It was not for me. Oh my gosh, my shed is built. Okay. I'm going to... Oh, he doesn't deserve a tulip. I said it. He doesn't deserve a tulip. Those are my favorite flowers. Is there anything else he loves? That's probably so much of it for you, Kelly. Yeah, buying a house is a big expense. It probably costs a couple of dollars. Yo, Captioner, what is your damage? Please, I'm begging you to work for like 5 minutes, please. At least 7, that sounds right. Several doll hairs. Sounds about right. We also got the tiger hat, and like that was pretty iconic. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I thought I liked that shirt and then I didn't. Just stop eating avocado toast. Kelly, have you tried being born into generational wealth? Have you tried being born into generational wealth? I can't even say that with a straight face. Oh, that's right. Kelly's an avocado hater. Spooky and I were talking about tacos the other night, and I said how I got this guac, right? We were talking about this, Spooky? And I said something about the guac, and Spooky was just like, again, like, you can keep your guac. Just so sad. You're missing out. More for me, though. It's okay. Me with tomatoes. Me with tomatoes. Me with tomatoes. I understand. I really, really do. Makes you sick. Oh yeah, then it's definitely not worth it. Whatever it does to you, if it's upsetting you. Your body. Did I miss it? Are there any other things that Philip loves that aren't tulips? Because he doesn't deserve a tulip. I'm not giving a man that I despise. I'm all for giving men flowers, but I am not going to give a man that I despise my favorite flower because I am petty. That is so many fruit types. I can't figure out where I am with the cilantro thing because I feel like I can definitely taste when like guac has too much cilantro in it, but I don't really like the taste of cilantro, and it kind of tastes like the whole like whatever bad taste that everybody has. It definitely doesn't taste good to me. That's what I should say. Like I can eat it, but it doesn't. He likes earth crystals and radishes. Okay. Are those loved gifts? I can give him an earth crystal. Soapy. Yeah, I feel like it does taste like that to me, but like it doesn't make me so... It doesn't taste good. Okay. I will waste my time giving him an item that will get less friendship points because I'm petty that way. Dogs are expensive. Dixie's vet bills in 2022 were astronomical for us. And 2021. She gave me a couple years of rough vet bills and expenses. Just wanted the salmon berries. That's all I was after. I'm gonna spend an in-game day organizing the inventory. How does everybody feel about that? I feel like everybody's gonna be very happy about that. Oh my gosh, we have to do Keys gifts. And sunfish? Oh my gosh. Why did I go in there? Anyways. I'm gonna give Philip a loved gift. And then I'm going to... Happy Friday Eve indeed. That's why I ate that ice cream sandwich this morning. It was a toast to Friday Eve. And we made it to February. $700 on a specials for one. That's what it was for Dixie. So Dixie had a couple of years ago, I think it was 2022. I don't think it was last year. She was having a little bit of mobility issues and they just weren't really getting better. And like, she's getting older, so I get that. And so I was getting worried because it was like a few weeks and I was like, okay, this is longer than like a couple of days of some little creaky bones or something. So I took her to the vet and they gave her an x-ray and they were like, yeah, we see a little bit to be concerned with, but also there's nothing we can do. And I was like, okay. And they were like, she's just getting old. And I was like, yeah, I know, but like, they did give her a little bit of pain medication that I gave her for a few days. So there was that, but it didn't really feel like it resolved much. How long does these take to grow? 13 days, which means I cannot grow them. Where is Philip? Is he here? It would be so nice if he was here. He's at Ginger Island on his birthday? That's fine. That vet was very nice though. Like, she was very nice. But I didn't really feel like they gave me like substantive answers. We finished the minerals. Oh my gosh, Finn is still doing rehab? Oh, poor puppy. They're expensive. I mean, it's not as expensive as human healthcare, I don't think, but it is expensive. It definitely is. Look, we're gonna avoid Ridgeside cutscenes by going to Ginger Island. I consider that a win, personally. Ugh! Ew! 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 Why does he look like that? Like, why did they... I'm not hating. I am hating. Why did they, like, draw such an intense six-pack on him? Do you see this? It's, like, so unnecessarily defined. Look, he looks like he has stripes. He's a no for me. Sorry if that was a little overwhelming. Hi, Icy Daisy. Good morning. I did not like that. I didn't like it. No, thank you. Oh, I need a crafting bench. A zebra. Let me go up to Robin really quickly and buy a crafting bench. I'm sorry. I already left, or I'd show you again. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. I promise, you didn't miss anything. I'm gonna buy a crafting bench from Robin. Or a workbench, sorry, and let's get those done too. Furniture catalog, anyone? We still have a Millie. Hello, Kristen, good morning. Oh, I was like, how am I getting a cutscene? Get it, Linus. That's so funny, because there's salmon berries here, so, like, they'll actually, like, he actually did shake that. This is the cutscene where Robin is like, oh, maybe I should stop being a judgmental 1%er. Thanks, Linus, for taking care of those, buddy. I wonder if it's worth doing 7 chests around the workbench. I always do 5, and I have like the same core ingredients that I put in them. But it almost feels like maybe I should do 7 and like make one of them be like a Ridgeside bin. I don't think I did that in Expanded, but I could. You can fit technically 8, you just wouldn't be able to walk up to it. Anything that's touching it, so like the corners. So like you could put one here, one here, one here, one here, one here, one here, and one here, and then walk up to it right here. You know what I mean? So I could do that. I'm gonna make 2 to start. I hate to use wood chests. Kills me. I don't know what I would put in the 7th one, though. That's my hesitation. I mean, I'm sure I could figure something else out. I don't know if there's a ton of, like... I mean, I guess it's like the Ridgeside artifacts, but I would just put those in the artifact bin. So maybe I won't. I need a flower chest. I need a lot of things. Did I miss any cutscenes? No. Don't worry. Don't worry. No cutscenes. I did go give Philip a birthday gift. Where does that put his hearts at? Oh, we're done. We're done with Philip. Thank God. We're at 10 hearts with Kiahi and Cringe Man. I have to give this child a gift. Oh, I gave her the wrong gift. Where is she? I gotta go talk to her. I need to go talk to her. I need to talk to her every day to get her friendship up. I really think if I give her 2 gifts next week, it'll be enough, but like I hate to throw and not do it. Where's the chest? Didn't I make 2 chests? Where did they go? I put them back? Why did anybody stop me? Thank you. I don't know why I did that. I support customer service, folks. Absolutely ending the calls if customers are rude and aggressive to them. Like, you should not be forced to be subjected to, like, verbal abuse just because you work at that company. It is not your responsibility. And, like, they can still be respectful people. Like, they can disagree with the decision and be frustrated, but they don't need to be attacking you. Like, what did you do? No, you don't get paid enough for that. And, like, for why? Like... I was gonna say, like, I mean, and it's true that, like, it's really great when an employee is like, hey, I totally understand. I'm sorry I'm not able to resolve this for you, but, like, I just don't know what yelling at someone like that solves. I think I'm just gonna have to make another one. Let's do this. Forage. Can anybody tell me what spring forage, which of these is spring? Should I, no, I think I want to know. I think I want to know. I'm like, should I like I put all the spring forage together, all the summer, like I do it seasonally. And so I want to do that, but I need to know which of the Ridgeside stuff is spring. If there are things that are not seasonal, then that's fine. But like definitely some of these are seasonal, right? Or are they all multi-season? Because that would be cringe if they were. Why is there an egg in there? Should have moved the shed up closer, and then like, do you have other mods running too? I started my first modded playthrough. I have, yeah, so I have a list. You can go to my bio if you're curious. I have like a Google Doc that's linked in my bio that shows you all the mods that I typically use. I am running Ridgeside, so that's like a big part of it. But there is like a doc in my bio that shows like the mods that I typically use. Thank you. I don't know why there's an egg in there. I do know why there's an egg in there, but I'm gonna ignore it. This isn't gonna work the way I want because I'm gonna have to rearrange it later, but I'm gonna... That doesn't go in there. That's spring. Spring. That's so much of what eats up my inventory is the random forage for everything. Thank you for the likes on TikTok, y'all. But I need to know... Let me see. Let me see. Spring. Okay. The ridge cherry, the mountain arugula. Ridge cherry, mountain arugula, ridge Azorian flower. Ridge cherry. Mountain arugula, ridge Azorian flower, and the ridge monk's hood are all spring. This is like an all season, so I'll have to figure out a place for that, but... Monk's hood. Ridge Azorian flower. Okay. Did Jazz go home? Oh my gosh, I gotta go. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, my life! The link is not working. Oh, they took my link tree down. That's why. The Linktree bought out the company I use for my Linktree, and I guess they took that down, so I'll have to get a new Linktree. I did know that they bought it out. I didn't know that they were taking it down. I apologize for that. I'll have to get it resolved sometime soon. Thank you for letting me know. It literally was working last night because I sent somebody to it last night. So they literally just took it down, which is a bummer. I'm sorry about that. Stay right there, Jazz. Trying to get my friendship with her to 8 hearts, and I am slacking. That's the 8th heart, though. 1 loved gift. Yeah, like, actually. Because I was pulling it up last night because I was trying to push voting for the Stardew Valley Awards one more time last night. And so I, like, literally clicked through that to get to the voting link. So it, like, literally 12 hours ago it was working. That's very annoying. It's another thing to add to my to-do list I need to get done. Right, like, I don't know why they took it down. I don't know. I only have, like, 150 salmon berries, y'all. What am I supposed to do if I don't have 500 salmon berries in year 2? I don't even have 200. Fake salmonberry fan. June will never love me if I don't have any salmon berries. All right, so we did finish our spring goal, which was to complete the missing bundle. I would love to... I would love to get the summer goal done, opening the portal. I think we're so close. I think we have 5 of the 9 artifacts. I do really want to look for a couple of them today if we can solve the puzzles. When do you think 1.6 will come out? I have no idea. I have no idea. Hopefully soon, but I don't know. Concerned Ape hasn't given us a date, so there's really no way to know. Well, I take that back. He did reply to a comment and say that it'll be out in 2024. He did say that, but I don't know when. Half of me is hoping soon, but half of me isn't ready for my fresh mods. I kind of feel that. I can totally understand. Like, I'm like, how many of my mods will this break? But the original goal of 1.6 was to really support modding more efficiently and more accessibly. So hopefully any kind of conversion that's necessary between 1.5 and 1.6 is pretty easy. We may find that many of them are fine. Like, I'm hoping that, like, UI info suite remains consistent, like it doesn't have any breakage. But I guess, like, content mods of, like, oh, midnight freeze. Content mods that are more focused on things like, you know, respectfully, Ridgeside, your mod is not stable. Respectfully, Ridgeside, your mod is not stable. It was 12 a.m. in the game. Yeah, it crashed. The whole game crashed. Because of this stupid thing. In Ridgeside, there's like this building. Not to spoil it too much for those who haven't seen it. In Ridgeside, there's some building that you, like, unlock that appears at midnight in-game. And what happens now is that every single day in-game, the game freezes momentarily at midnight because it's trying to load in that building. But, like, it's also just crashing. There's no red anywhere in my mod log either. I'm not trying to hate on a mod developer, but clearly there's something with that building appearing that is breaking the game, and that needs to be resolved. Because it's an everyday, no matter where we are too. It's not even like we're in Ridgeside. Like it happens in Pelican Town, it happens in the community, or in the Skull Caverns. It happens everywhere. Yep, I have to redo the whole day. Well, I don't know how to code a mod. So like, well, I do, but not this kind of mod. Like I don't want to harp on a developer because they made this entire mod for free for folks. And so I don't want to like hate on them for that. Oh my gosh, we're back on Ginger Island. Nope. Hey, look, I have an Earth Crystal on me again. Nope, it's back to square one. But yeah, I don't know if people are reporting this issue to them. I'm curious if folks know about it. Or if the developer knows about it. That's actually my question, is does the developer know that this is happening? Because if so, why? We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Yeah, I think we had to unlock something to make it happen. And we know that Philip is at Ginger Island, so we could grab him even on the way to Ginger Island. I wonder what time the Ridgeside characters leave to go to Ginger Island. Maybe we could catch him before. Maybe we can just... It's just Groundhog Day. That's all. Just Groundhog Day. Make everything run more efficiently. This is Groundhog Day. We gotta go grab the Earth Crystal again. They leave one day early to get there. Can we see where he is on the map? I know, stack the crystal again. Oh, you mean because we're one day early for Groundhog Day. It's a preemptive Groundhog Day is what it is. That's what it's going to be. Hi, Julia. I hope you've had a good week this week. It's always good to see you. Thank you for the heart me. I hope that work has been better. Tomorrow is Groundhog Day. Are we ready for Punxsutawney Phil? I love Punxsutawney Phil. I love him. I do. He's just a little guy. And I think he's swell. I can only make one chest now. They use him for the lottery, do they? Yesterday was tax deadline for us, so I survived. Oh, and they gave you the morning off. Okay. So you made it through at least that Great War? I hope. Until the next one? I shouldn't do that yet. Ridge Azorian flower. This one was one. This one was one. What were the other ones? I cannot believe the game crashed. Ridge Cherry. Ridge Cherry. Ridge Azorian flower. Ridgeside Monk's Hood. And Mountain Arugula. Okay. Oh, download Harvest Moon. You know, admittedly, I have also never played Harvest Moon. When I talk about like my gaming experiences and like the formative memories of gaming, it's partly based on what I had access to. And because I grew up in a household where like we were literally shamed for liking things like video games, I only really got to experience games like once I got a little bit older. There were like a couple, so like the couple of things that were like on our PC were what I got to experience. So Harvest Moon was also not a game that I got to play. I'm sure it's very delightful and worth playing though. I hope it's really fun. Are they walking to the beach yet? I guess not yet. Cannot believe we have to restart the day. This game doesn't want us to finish this file. That's what it is. Look at that. So much stuff. So much stuff. I like wonder when they show up. There's Kenneth walking. Where? I don't see him yet. Do you think the Ridgeside people get on the boat, or do you think they just spawn into Ginger Island? I don't know if anybody's observed that very closely. When do they go? Like 11? I feel like it's something like 11, 10, 10:30. They get to Willy and they get there by like 11. When I think of Groundhog Day, though, I do think of Little Bear, the episode of Little Bear, where they taught Little Bear and company how to know what was quote-unquote good, aka a short winter. And they used to say, no shadow good, shadow bad, because like the shadow scared them. And they would walk around saying that to remember if it was a good thing for, oh, how are we getting this cutscene now? Anyways, I'm not doing that. Hey, little puppy, are you just gonna run in here every day and think I'm gonna give you something? I'm not. I feel bad for you, but I'm not going to... Why did I buy a wood chipper? That's not what I meant to buy. Oh well. Now I took the salmon berries and he can't shake them off the trees. Hey, what do you need? Do you need to go outside? Do you want to go outside? Do you need to go outside, Dixie? What do you need? Do you need to go outside? Do you want to go outside? Or are you just being a tease? What? What do you need? Alright, let's go outside. Come on. She's like, I'm not falling for it. You're still plugged into the microphone. Go outside? Go. Give me one moment, please. I apologize. Somebody, I think she actually, there were some birds outside, and I think she actually wanted to see the birds outside. Which is great, but not quite the time, you know? Where can I make it in time? There was a really pretty bird out there. It had like a, I really don't know much about birds. Like, it's not something I've ever noticed or know much about or like read a bunch about. There he is. Let me not give a gift to the wrong person this time. It had like a brownish, like taupey color. Good. And then its chest was like a more of like an amberish kind of color. But it was like just chilling in the yard. Like it just like was just sitting in the backyard and just very much like chilling and not, actually I'm gonna do this. Oh, I meant to go to Robin's and move the shed closer to save time. I could go down to the wizard and do that though. So, but it was really cool. I hadn't seen one like that before, I don't think. Plans on returning to the Pokemon Archaeology series? It hasn't ended. So yeah, yeah, it hasn't ended. It takes a little bit of time to write individual videos. If you're referring to like the original like archaeology of Pokemon series that I did a couple of years ago, I haven't been making videos in that format per se, but I have been doing videos a little less structured is not the right word, but in like a slightly different format. And so they're all tagged in a playlist called Pokemon Archaeology Class on my page. So, but they cover those topics. They're a little more like when I was doing the original series a couple of years ago. Thank you. I was doing like, here's a video on this Pokemon. Here's a video on this person. And now I've been doing more just like, those still exist, but like I did a video on the Kominu, which is the statues outside of temples and how they relate to Hisui and Growlithe. So it wasn't like a video on Hisui and Growlithe, but Hisui and Growlithe was the Pokemon that those are connected to, if that makes sense. $200 spiritual essence, 10 iridium bars. Oh, I'm just moving things. I was like, what am I building? I'm not building anything. Oh, yes. And I hope to do more. I mean, I love to do it. And it's encouraging to hear that you like them. I'm glad that you enjoy them. I hope that you find them fun and pleasant. I get a lot of hate, too. So I space them out. I appreciate folks like you that just enjoy them. And it's totally cool if there are people who don't enjoy them. But I get a lot of people who, I don't know why, but get really mad when I talk about those topics. So I do kind of have to like intermix other things because like I can only take so much hate. It's kind of the reality. I get people who get really mad when I make videos about Pokemon that way because that's not how they like want to perceive the game. And again, they don't have to. They never have to. But I'm encouraged that there are people that do. So I have to space it out a little bit. But yeah, if you want to see the most recent videos I've done, I have about like 8 or 10 videos in the newest playlist, which is called Pokemon Archaeology Class. That's been like specifically focusing on that. So it's been like a few more like other things. Talked about Lenora again. I love talking about Lenora. She's the best. And then I've been really hyperfixating on Terapagos. So I've talked about Terapagos a lot. Yeah, people get upset. It's like a multi-layered thing. People get upset and say like, this is stupid. And I'm like, it's okay. Like, you don't have to like it. I wouldn't recommend commenting on this video though, because you're just going to see more of my videos. And if this is not a topic that interests you, you're just like hurting yourself, because now you're gonna see more of my videos. Like, I have a couple people who like comment on every one of my videos and don't like my videos, so I don't know why they keep doing that. And then there are people who every time I want to talk about a topic, they want to tell me that I'm wrong. They want to prove that I'm wrong, right? Like, I'm on your algorithm. It sounds like that's a you issue. They want to prove that they that what I'm saying isn't correct. Like, it's a certain demographic. I was talking to Plants about this morning. It's a certain demographic of people that want to prove that I'm incorrect. And so, like, while I am open to, like, having discussions or, like, you know what I mean? Like, conversing about the topics, it's a little fatiguing when my content reaches those audiences and not the folks, like the folks here that enjoy the time. You know what I mean? So, it's an interesting experience. So, but I love it. I've heard, I love it. Somebody commented something really, really sweet on one of my videos last night, and it was just like, it was so touching, and it like almost, it like made me emotional that they said what they said, and they were just like being so kind to me. And so, like, I really appreciate it. And again, I think I'm big on accessibility. I really am. I like making things accessible to people, helping people break things down in simple ways. So yeah, so it's, I mean, again, like, it's fine, but it's interesting because I feel like there are bigger issues in the world. They should bottle all that rage up and use it to, like, criticize the American government and those kinds of things, I feel like. I don't know. It's so easy, though. I think one of the things that social media and online does in general is it makes it so much easier to do those kinds of actions. Which, like, I feel like we all know this, but it makes it... Because you can be nameless and faceless, like, you can do things without consequence. I've said this before. Like, I am fully confident that if those random people who comment hateful things, if they saw me in person, they would not have the nerve to walk up to me and say those things. They would not. They just simply would not. And so, like, oh, that's the wrong color, but that's fine. They would not have it's because they can safely hide behind anonymity without consequence and without repercussion that they act the way they do. But that's sad. They still shouldn't do that. Like, I don't know. And again, I'm not saying that people aren't free from criticism, because we're not, you know, like, but there's a line, you know? I don't know. Oh, is it Girl Scout cookie season? I guess it is, isn't it? I hadn't even thought about that. Well, and even, like, somebody commented on my video today, because my video about the fossil Pokemon has, like, gotten some traction. I don't know why. I really thought that video would get, like, 1,000 views, which is kind of why I didn't, like, it had, like, day-old makeup on and stuff. Like, I didn't look very good in that video. But someone commented on it and they were like, I think the Galarian fossils, like, disproves this theory. And so I said, well, I basically said, and it was very, like, just straightforward and not, like, rude or anything, but I said, well, the Galarian fossil procedure is, like, notably different, so that could explain, like, the variability. And they just responded with cope. And I was like, I'm not coping. I'm just like, that's kind of where we could have that. Like, I thought this was a person, like, saying this in good faith. Like, wouldn't the Galarian fossils, like, kind of disprove that theory? And I was like, well, probably not because of this. And they just cope. I feel like the only one coping is you. Because, like, I don't know. Odd behavior. Very odd behavior to me. And they didn't. That's exactly what it is. They had nothing to say. Like, they had nothing to say after the fact. Do you know if the reset mine floors stay after Key's quest, get to the bottom? So, like, if you're doing the dangerous mines, is that the one you're referring to? The fridges are for our food. Seems like a skill issue for them. So once you complete it, it unlocks the ability to permanently turn them on. I don't think it stays on by default. Like, I think after you complete it, the next day the mines will be regular and you'll have all 120 floors again. But if you wanted to like farm resources and stuff in the future, you can go down to floor 120 where the little statue is with the snakes, and you can interact with it and it'll turn dangerous mines back on. But you'll have all 120 floors, so that if you wanted to go get like radioactive ore or like the other seaweed from the earlier floors, like different things, you could still do that. So I think completing it once unlocks it, and I think it goes back to default. I don't think it stays on hard mode. I think it goes back to default, but then you can turn the hard mode back on, if that makes sense. Hardwood too, yeah, you can farm hardwood in the middle floors. Hardwood's a good thing. Yeah, you can get the underwater stuff and the ocean stuff in the first couple of floors, and again, radioactive ore, and those kinds of things. The fridges are for food. I love dangerous mines too. A lot, actually. A lot. Those are for that quest that I never activated. Didn't get enough of these. Cherries, yams. That's true. The barf ghosts are pretty bad. So the nice thing about using fridges, if you're unfamiliar, the nice thing about using fridges in your kitchen in the game is that when you go to cook, it pulls from all fridges. I think it's within like a certain range, but like they work inside of the kitchen. So you can put like all of the various materials into different fridges. And then, but yes, keep your fish in a chest. Keep fish that you do not want to get sashimi'd in a chest. 100%. Concerned and wouldn't know why, but yeah. So what I usually do, key seasoning too. I usually put 2 fridges, and then I usually put a chest here and 2 fridges, and I keep like key seasoning and other things I don't want to accidentally get pulled in the chest right here. But then I usually have like an ingredients one. I usually keep I like to keep my cooked food up here. I'm gonna move these, but like the other ingredients like the ginger and stuff, I'll put them down here. And then I keep the cooked foods typically up here. I usually have a fish fridge too, so I have like the mussels and stuff. I have like an ingredients one that I'll put here, and then I'll have like this. So now when I go up here, and I only have a couple of recipes, but like it'll pull from any of the fridges. So yeah, so it's really handy. And like I have a little setup I do in the nicer fridge that I think looks really nice. That makes it a little bit easier for me at least, that I do really enjoy. So that's what I typically try to do. That's just, and again, that's just kind of like my preferred style, but it works really well, I think. Cooking is such an afterthought in this game, though. I mean, like, I feel like it's not by him. Thank you, Ally, for the follow. Thank you. I don't like to cook in this game. I don't really like the cooking metric. We've talked about doing a Gus run with cooking. I don't know fully what that'll look like, but I can't believe we're playing this day for the second time. So like I usually put these up in the fridge because you get so many of these on Ginger Island that I don't stress. Oopsie. I don't stress about like burning through those. But like, so, you know, like you need a couple of sardines, and you need a couple of something else for recipes. Carp. So I'll put them up there. But also you gotta be careful because it'll pull from a fish that you might not want to use for that thing. So you have to be careful with all that. This farm is in spring of year 2. Peach. I'm trying to get organized. This is way earlier than I normally get organized. But there's so many items because of Ridgeside. And like I've been growing flowers and stuff that we got a lot of work to do. Oh, I have more that I didn't even notice. Oh, I usually put quality. I like to keep a handful of quality crops. A lot of people love them as certain gifts. But I usually put those in the chest as well so that I don't use the quality crops by mistake for these things. Fruit. I usually do a fruit one. I usually do a vegetable one. And then I usually do like an ingredients and other things one, and then I usually do a fish one. That's just my preference, so. If we clear a few of these chests, then we can use these chests. Let me do this. The way that so many of those things could be stacked is so concerning. Let me do ores and such. Ores. Ore. Oh, missed that. Is this your favorite game? No, I don't know what I would say my favorite game is. I wouldn't consider this my favorite game. I very much enjoy streaming this game and playing it with folks. But I don't think I would call it my favorite game. It's a great game. I don't know if I'd be able to say what my favorite game is. We were kind of talking about that a little bit earlier. And defining that. Anything going here? No, I need another chest for summer. Any Pokemon or Paradox Pokemon that we would like to see as I want to see the OG Genesect. Favorites are too permanent. That's a good thought. They kind of are. I want to see the original Genesect form. We know that the Genesect that we have is not the prehistoric one. I'm not like a Genesect fan, but I want to see it. What else would I want to see? I don't even know. For like 2 months last year, my favorite game was Pikmin 4. I was gonna say, like, I definitely hyperfixate on different games. And like different... Have you seen the question I asked you in your fossil? I'm not sure. Maybe? I'm not sure if I have yet. None of these chests are empty enough. Yeah, sure, you can ask it. I'm gonna mess everything up by doing this. Oh, that needs to go. Well, that's because... Well, I need to hold on to these. What is my opinion on Lapras? What do you mean, what is my opinion on Lapras? Something specific or something like... I regret that so much. Like in general as a Pokemon? I mean, I like it. I had a Lapras on my Galarian team. Grape. Fiddlehead. I think it's cool. There are some Pokemon that I just like don't really like. Just from my own personal preference, but I always try to remember that, like, as so many people have said before me, every Pokemon is someone's favorite, so I don't ever want to, like, actually shame someone for liking a Pokemon because we all have different tastes, you know? That goes in there. Goes in here. This is the best part of the game, right? Most profitable thing to ship? I mean, it's not really a simple question of, like, the individual best item. It's kind of like a combination of things. You definitely want to be, like, processing things into artisan goods. That's definitely going to up how much money you're making. High earning items would be things like star fruit and ancient fruit. They're definitely going to be up there for you for earners, but you want to be processing them into jelly, things like jelly and wine. So same thing with, like, again, it kind of just depends on how you measure it, because like things like best ROI, like pale ale is one of the best ROI items in the game, but an individual pale ale doesn't sell for like a ton, but the ROI on it is huge. So like you want to, it depends on how you're like factoring things, I think. Oh my gosh, a violet devil claw? We never got one of those. So it's kind of a hard question to answer only because Fairy Rose Honey is another really good item. That's a good point, Plants. That's what I was gonna say. Like, it's kind of hard to just say like the best item, because there's a variety of things that are beneficial for a lot of different reasons. Oh, thank you, Julia. They're right here. I still haven't hung them up because I don't want to put some, I painted both sides. I don't want to put like an adhesive on them. I think somebody recommended like a putty. What I actually wanted to do was get the monkey hooks. I need to go to the store and get the monkey hooks, and then I thought I could like rest them on, like I could put the hooks in the wall and then like rest them on it like this, and then they wouldn't really be taking any damage. Okay, here's a hot, I am not, I don't want to say I'm anti-seller, but I am not pro-seller. I very often do not worry about the seller. I did 2-year perfection where I not only completed perfection, I also bought the furniture catalog. I also completed the community upgrades, which is like 950k cumulatively. I also bought the return scepter all in 2 in-game years, and I don't think I used the seller at all, did I? I don't even think we bothered with it. That's not to say that like you're a bad player for using it, but I don't think the return is worth the investment for me. Maybe if you play on a much more, we might have put kegs down there, but yeah, I don't think we weren't aging stuff. The seller is going to give you one, like the equivalent of, we have decorated, I think maybe we did decorate it. So like maybe we had a couple, we might have thrown like a couple of cheeses in there for like fun. But yeah, I'm kind of against, again, like there's nothing wrong with you doing it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with you doing it. But it's 2 whole seasons to age things to iridium, like a wine to iridium, and it's only going to yield you like effectively 1 extra like wine harvest per year. Like the value of it just doubles the value. So in 2 entire seasons, you're getting 1 extra harvest. So you're getting 2 extra harvests per year for all that, and it's just not worth it to me. We did decorate the cellar. The cellar was like a fish roe factory. You know, it was stinky on Willie's farm. It was very stinky. Did I grab this because this is Summer Forge? Excuse me. Yes, I did. Oopsie. You. I'm gonna put this in here for now, even though I want to put it in mushroom. But we have done some cellar decor. So again, not to tell anybody that, but I feel like after a while, I feel like it doesn't become, like you get 30 free casks. So like you could use them if you wanted to. But yeah, I just don't, they haven't proven themselves to me. Is I feel like the short answer. I know this is just absolutely horrendous. Wait, let me keep the fall forage. No, actually, I want, yeah, that's what I want is the fall forage. Fall is autumn dropberry. Summit Snowbell needs to come back. Highland Butterwort needs to come back. Lava Lily. Highland Chard. There's nothing in there. And Autumn Dropberry. This is just like, is this not the worst thing you've ever seen? It's the worst thing I've ever seen. Fall. Those can get put away for now. That can go there. That can go there. Fall. Autumn drop berries need to stay. Okay, we need the game to not crash at midnight. Maybe I should go to bed at midnight just to be safe. Fall. There's a lot of fall stuff. That's a lot. Do you save anywhere? I do not, no. Ball. That needs to move. Has to get worse before it gets better, y'all. That's all. It just has to get worse before it gets better. And it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. A-okay. A-okay. That bin is close to empty. Okay, we got those. We got that. That's winter. Now I gotta find all the winter. Personal favorite weapon to use? I'm a Galaxy Sword to Infinity Blade kind of person. I prefer speed. Oh, those need to go to fall. I prefer speed in combat. I'm not really very like precise with combat, so I prefer speed because if I can if I can just keep swinging the weapon, then I'll surely hit something, is my logic. So that's my preferred approach. But it's definitely not right for everybody, so I totally get that. I guess those are technically considered, this is winter. This is considered fall. I put them in the mushroom bin. Winter. 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 Okay. The problem is I'm not gonna have enough room for flowers because we have so many flowers grown that there's just not gonna be enough room. This is all winter. That looks nice and cozy and winterfied. I do want a bigger thing. Oh, not the bone sword? I'm sorry. I thought... I was trying to answer in a genuine, honest way to help someone. We do actually love the bone sword here. You're not going to get a better experience than you do with the bone sword. And folks here know that. They do, in fact, know that.
What did you say?
Yeah, exactly.
Bone!
Thank you. Thank you. Why do I have Joja Colas? Not so sure that I do. Spooky, how dare? How dare? Why do we like the bone sword? I think the bone sword is great. I think the bone sword is a great early game weapon. Like, I genuinely believe that. Again, like, my preferred combat style is one that is based more on speed and the ability to... You have to play to your strengths. That's what we try to highlight here. Like, you'll see people say things like, this weapon is the best weapon. It may be the best weapon, but is it the best weapon for you? That's what we have to answer. And so, like, I felt so lost for a long time because in early game, people would be like, the obsidian edge, like, once you get the obsidian edge, like, take that to the skull caverns, like, and I was like, I don't like this sword. I don't swing this sword well. It has a minus speed and it does all these things. And so, like, I would just really struggle with those things. And then I got a bone sword, and the bone sword is it +2 or +4 speed? It definitely doesn't have, like, when you, like, the hit, you're not doing as much damage, but I can wield that sword way better than than I can other weapons. And so for me, that's what makes it the best thing, you know? You putting those in there and immediately getting rid of them. So that's the question we always try to answer is like, what's the best option for you? Because it'll look different for you than it will for someone else because we all have different play styles and we have different ways that we approach gameplay. I didn't talk to Jess. That's what I forgot. So I think that's what has to be factored in. I struggle in the mines until I get a bone sword. That is very true though. Once I get a bone sword, I'm golden. I don't even worry about it at all. Okay. So I got a little bit put away. I'm gonna do... So many coconuts. We should exchange those. Probably gonna pass out. I'm looking for... See if I can get this and then go to bed. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. That's fine. Like, I hate how close this is together. But it's fine for now. Yeah. Okay. So, I got a little bit of stuff put away. Not a ton, but a little bit. Which is good. Oh my gosh, the day is gonna save. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. We gotta figure out, we need to go up and look at that thing. Let me do like maybe one more day of like resource collecting. But I want to see if we can get those 4 artifacts today. Do y'all think we can do it? I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Oh, it's everyone's birthday. Oh, right. New character Naomi and Pam. And it's gonna rain tomorrow. Both here and on Ginger Island. So that's fine and dandy, I guess. Bone sword. 1, 2, 3. I have 4 bone swords. It is +4 speed. I have 5 bone swords. I have 5 bone swords. And I love every single one of them. All right, who wants to tell me a Naomi loved gift? Thanks, Marlon. Robin, thank you. That was so real of you. Those are separate. Am I forgetting something else? That. Naomi and then Pam. I should have a parsnip I can give Pam. I usually do monster ingredients, monster drops, monster loot. Because once you like put these things, you can craft so many items. Oh, I can make another iridium band. Once you have like these resources, I do one with battery packs and refined quartz, you can do so many things. Or you can just so easily craft so many things. Oh, heck yeah. When is it gonna be strawberry day again? 2 days, 2 days? Oh. Naomi loves lava lily. Okay, we have those. Sierra wintergreen, wine, cherry berry shaky, and arugula roll. A lot of people love that arugula roll too. We have to do gifts. Oh my gosh, we have to do gifts. I'm gonna keep all these fruit this time. I've been selling them because I didn't have a fridge to put them in. I'm gonna keep them. I think Bat Cave is the community center solution. I do. I'm a big Bat Cave fan. I'm gonna hold on to all of these. so that we have some actual fruit. Because there are a handful of people that love those things. Okay, so maybe we should actually go do some gifts and stuff today. I don't think we've done gifts like across the board. We can find the stack of spaghetti somewhere. We can find the other stuff. We can grab a couple of diamonds. Take a couple of those. I think rubies are a couple of people. Emeralds are a couple of people. Have I sold both eggs? Yes, I have. Okay. You said lava lily? Is that this one? Lava lily. Heck yeah. I think a handful of people liked this flower. And I think a handful of people liked this flower, but I'm running out. I hate to use them. And I think a couple of people liked this flower. Oh, good. I'm glad. I hope it helps. We try to help people. Again, like, we want it to be about your experience and what's best for you. So hopefully that is good. Who loves green beans? Doesn't Sean... Is it Sean that loves green beans? Sean loves green beans. The butterwort one? What season is it? I think I don't. Oh, maybe? I don't know. A couple of people love salads. Game is unstable. What else is good? Oh my gosh, see that lag? Duck feathers. A couple people like duck feathers. We could always grab a rabbit's foot for just like somebody in a pinch. I'm tempted to grab that void egg for Sebastian. I love to hit that family because like that's literally 4 gifts in one spot if you get there early enough. It's already 9:20, so I doubt it, but still. Does Leah love truffles? Are there any other people that love truffles? I hate to, like... I mean, they are iridium quality, though. Like, that's the nice thing, really. It's just that they're iridium. We gotta go grab our spaghetti stack. Spaghetti stack and a few other things. And see what else we can find. I'm gonna sell that. Even though, what's her name might have liked it. I know what I'm doing. Strawberries for Maru and Demetrius. Oh, I need a parsnip for Pam. Fish for Carmen. We run into her. Sunflowers feel like a good thing. I know, what's her name loves sunflowers? Haley. Maybe I should do... Does anybody else like poppies aside from Penny, or is it just Penny? I know that the other Pelican Town villagers hate it. Tulips. Oh, I forgot all the food. I gotta go get all the food. Tort loves ancient fruit, which is very silly. We have 100 of these. That's for Pam. And then spaghetti and pizza. Spaghetti, pizza. Complete breakfast for Alex. That for George. All right, let's go with that and see what we can do. Let's go this way. Oh, of course my jelly is ready. That was annoying. Okay. Put these away. Sell this. Put those away. Okay, now I'm gonna try to go for real. I know I can grab Pam right here. Oh no, she's not here. Is she at the resort? That bozo. What does he love? Broken Man. Pam is at the resort with Penny and Lewis. Linus! I don't have a gift for Linus. That was pretty silly of me. I also don't have a gift for... Oh no, spaghetti for Robin. Oh, he loves duck feather? Okay, I could give him a duck feather. I could swing back and give him that. Demetrius, where's Maru? Robin. There you go. Ian. Does Ian love anything that I have? Ian loves ice cream. I didn't mean to have these Joja Colas on me either. I don't think I have anything for him. Is it better to give items they love versus neutral? Absolutely. Absolutely. You don't get any friendship points for neutral gifts. Doesn't Floor love rubies? Liked gifts gives you a certain amount of points, and loved gifts give you more points. Neutral gifts doesn't do anything, and then, like, gifts that they dislike takes away hearts. Floor loves rubies. I thought so. Yes, and it's oh my gosh. There's a multiplier on their birthday. I think it's the Ridgeside wiki. I'm trying to keep it open so that I can get the answers I need, but I think it's the Ridgeside wiki. There's a multiplier for their birthday, and then there's an even greater multiplier for Winter Star. I think it's like 2x on their birthday, or 3x and 4x on Winter Star. Can't remember the exact figures. You're welcome. No! I don't even have 2 hearts with Alex. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess I'll go give that to Pierre. Right? I'm doing it right, aren't I? The way that I've bought more spaghetti in this run than I should have brought him an orange. I will later. Lenny. What does Lenny love? I'm gonna go to Ginger Island to give Pam her stupid birthday gift. Kroby. I need to give Kroby a birthday or a gift, period. Carmen, this is for you. You're welcome. No, that's okay. Listen, the game is pretty big. Oh. The game is pretty big, so I have thousands of hours in the game, so please do not feel like you need to be in any way pacing the game ever, period, but like in a way that might look similar to mine, because every player's experience is truly unique. My first file is not perfected either. Copy. Oh, I wish I'd seen Elliot. Okay, I'll go back this way. Lewis, I don't think I have anything for you, bozo. We're up to 13. That's not many. I have a file that's in year 4, I think. One of my earlier files on my Switch that's in like year 4. And I think I like... crab cakes! Right, that's true. I literally just learned this week that apparently animals don't need to be fed on festival days. I literally did not know that. Crab cake palooza. Curb crab cake. Thank you. Yes! We need a crab dance command. Blessed be the curb. Oh, girls ran wild last night. My experiment needs a little work. We do have that. That's true. We do have that. Back at it again, huh, Willie? Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's so great to see the dance. These are the finest, meatiest crabs you'll ever set your eyes on. They be a little too feisty, though. I'll take the whole lot with a discount for the extra labor, of course. All right, Gus. Does he have them now, or will he not start selling them until tomorrow? I think it lasts like a week. Goodbye, me sweet ladies. I love Willie. Don't tell Willie, but I'll be doing a special on crab cakes at the saloon for the next few days. That's what I was gonna say. I feel like it's a tomorrow thing, so we need to remember to go tomorrow. Elliot, are you in your house? No, where is he? Oh, he's at the store. Well, I gotta go to Piers anyways. We got Sam already. Let me see. We can check. We'll find out. Aha! You think 100 is enough? You know who else loves crab cakes? Elliot! Oh, there's this clown. This is for you. This is for you. Now we gotta go give Spaghetti Family some spaghetti. Maru! Oh, I don't have anything for you. Abigail, I don't have anything for you either. No, Maru I do. I have a strawberry. There you go. I literally brought a strawberry specifically for you. Yuma. What does Yuma love? Yuma. I think the wiki makes the game laugh. Yuma. Yuma loves fried egg, apple, grape, and bread. I don't have any of those things with me, but those are great things for you to love, Yuma. You said this bozo likes the duck feather. He's glitched, so he's just gonna chill here, I guess. I also love bread. It's very funny to me that in Stardew, bread is a neutral gift. I get why, because it's like so cheap and accessible. So like for a game balance perspective, I understand. However, I don't Unless you have celiac. I don't trust people who don't love bread. How can you not love bread? Oh, this will be perfect for Abigail. Bread is so delicious. Where did Abby go? Oh, she's back at home. That's what I mean. Can you imagine being neutral about bread? Ever since I had the stomach bug, the way that I'm having 2 pieces of toast every morning, and it's just so good. I got garlic knots last night. I went to the store last night to get Kewpie mayo. I said that earlier. I went to the store to get Kewpie mayo last night, and I ended up getting a rotisserie chicken. Oh no! Well, that was for nothing. They had rotisserie chickens, and they had my twice baked potatoes, and they had their garlic knots, and I was like, well, it's over for me. This is what I'm gonna have for dinner. Gluten-free toast even. I was so good. It was so good. I've been hyperfixating on a breakfast for the last month, and I have no regrets, but it includes, I was out of butter yesterday, so I was like, how am I supposed to eat this without butter on my toast? They were very good. They're very good there. Where's the spaghetti family? Not here. I'm afraid to go upstairs. I think it's a mistake. It's not. Okay. Where's the spaghetti family? Where's this woman? Who is she? Ezekiel. Do we have anything Ezekiel likes? Naomi. Who is Naomi? Oh, she's Shiro's mom. Right? I didn't realize they had a house. Oh my gosh, look at him. Does he sell stuff? We haven't even been in this house yet. Please, I can't take any more cutscenes. Corinne. I don't know why I didn't bring higher quality tulips, but that's better. There's the spaghetti family. That's for you. I forget what Pika loves. This is for a quest that you asked for a long time ago. It's not a gift. That I finally did. I forget what he loves. Spaghetti musty man. There's Daya. Doesn't she love rubies? Let's find out. Oh, I keep forgetting that I can't give her gifts. I like keep going to give her a gift and then remember that I can't give her one. Come back. Spaghetti father, brother, whatever you are. I'm pretty sure Sean loves a green bean. Heck yeah. Paula. Paula and Shanice. What do they love? Paula loves Ridge Azorian flower. Got him. This. Shanice loves Forest Amonkey, which is the flower that I didn't bring intentionally, so that doesn't work. Bert. What does Bert love? Nothing that I have. Good luck, Glitz. Yes, one singular. Oh, I did have a quality tulip on me. That's annoying. Maddie. This is too many. How are you supposed to remember all these? There are people who in the Pokemon community would be like, the fact that you don't know this shows that you're not a real fan. Like, 100%. They would be like, the fact that you can't name all 1,020 something Pokemon means you're not a real fan. Is this the house they live in? Shiro's here. Where's their mom? Shiro loves crystal fruit, red mushroom. Don't have any of that. I can't even fathom. I can't even here. There you go. I know that was kind of silly to waste it on you, but where is your mother? Is she like not in town? Freddie, Lola. Jarek. Where is she? Like, what is her schedule? Where is she at 9 p.m.? Schedule. It says, who's the Kobayashi residence? That's literally where I am. It says that she should be here. It literally says that she should be here. Am I just not seeing her? It says that she should be here at 7 p.m. But then it also says goes home. It says 8 a.m. she begins work at the lobby. Man, I cannot stand this wiki. 4 p.m. she's at Pika's restaurant. 7 p.m. it says Kobayashi resident, which is their house. And then it also says 12 a.m. heads home. So is she not home when she's at her house? Is she still at the restaurant? Help, I'm still at the restaurant. She's not here. She's not on the map. I have no idea where she is. She's not on the map. Her. What does she love? I hate having to look it up. It's making my stream lag really badly. What's her name? Faye. Cranberries, Forest, Ridgeside, Clementine. I don't have any of those. I'm expanding when Scarlet just didn't show up at all in Winch. Maybe it's like that. Well, and that other guy is glitching too. That other guy just like is supposed to be traveling around and he's just at the bus. He's just at the bus stop. And that's it. How many did we get done? 20? I only got a half? I could give Torts this. Richard. What does Richard love? She's not here. I think we already gave like anybody up here a gift. Richard. Diamond, Tomka soup, wine, and plum pudding. Okay, I have a diamond for you. I wonder if my other mods are conflicting, but I feel like they shouldn't be. Like, I guess they could be. I don't feel like they should, though. Like, a mod that changes the appearance of cows in the game shouldn't be impacting another character in another mod. I feel like. Maybe I'm totally wrong for that, though. Maybe I'm just totally wrong. Ew, remember when Jarek was gross? Remember when Jarek was gross? There's Busman. Who's that? Lenny. You mean always? Pretty much. Every moment of every day? Which time? Good. I'm glad I'm not alone. I'm gonna go collect the salmon berries until I pass out. We only got half of, I mean, I guess that's still good. Another day of me not talking to Jazz, though, I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say, if the game crashes, I'm not doing this again. What's worse? What's worse? 6 cutscenes on the first day of spring or playing a day over again because the game crashed at midnight? What's worse? The day do-over is worse? Maybe they added a few too many characters with a few too many stipulations for one to do. I think so too. Like, that's why I think the character additions in Expanded is better, like, from a quantity perspective. And I think that, but I also think that the Ridgeside devs maybe thought that, like, again, like, they thought that they were doing quality when they were, like, writing these very long-winded dialogues and, like, overly thorough cutscenes instead of letting the quality speak for itself in the conciseness. And maybe for Despise, we hate them now because of Ridgeside. I skip them a lot. I play them intentionally, so, like, I mean, I've played the game, so I've experienced many of the, and some of the cutscenes are cringe, you know? Some of the cutscenes are, like, kind of a hard watch. So, Ridgeside has given me a newfound appreciation for cutscenes because Concerned Ape definitely, like, got to the point and didn't prolong and make 30-minute cutscenes. But, and they had, like, just the right amount of interactiveness. Like, a lot of the Ridgeside cutscenes as well are, like, they're, like, you have to say, like, yes to do them, and then you do, like, 5 other things. Like, it just becomes very, like, exhausted very quickly. And so I think that Concerned Ape really did a better job with that, obviously. Like, a lot more went into the actual game development than that. I don't want to make it sound like we hate Ridgeside, because we definitely don't. I will very openly say, though, that I am not, like, fan-made content is not my favorite. But at the same time, like, there are things that do. Like, I love our custom community centers. I love them. You need a barn for the ostriches, actually. It's actually a barn that you're after. They do go in an incubator, but it's a separate incubator. Is Ridgeside still worth it? I think it's beneficial to play. That's for Yuma. I think it's beneficial to, like, I think mods are a great way to feel like you're refreshing the game, getting, like, a new experience. So I'm, like, all on board with that. But I think that if a game needs mods to be good, I would argue that it's not a great game. But I don't think that Stardew needs mods to be a good game. I think the game has proven itself to be a quality one worth playing. And again, it may not be the game for every player, and that's totally okay. But I think that it has proven itself to be a quality game regardless. So I think expanding that with some mods that make the game fun and interesting in some other ways is totally cool. I probably shouldn't save those now. At least that's how I view it. I knew that was a mistake, but I was gonna do it anyways. Coral. Maddie likes coral. Another fish for Carmen. Doesn't Kiahi love clams? So I feel like that's how I'd break it down, is that like... Oh, I guess this is considered a fish, isn't it? It's literally a fish, so that would count as a... Kimchi grilled cheese. Ooh, that's what I want my salmon bowl tonight. I do. Apple. Didn't Yuma actually like apples? Give them that instead. I was gonna say, and I do not have the right to regulate how anybody should play, but yeah, I do feel like if you haven't gotten a full vanilla experience, it might harm your long-term love of the game. Which again, like, it's your right to play a game however you want. I would never actually suggest that like you're mandated to play a game a certain way, because you're not. You're just not. But I do think that some people skip straight to the mods and they miss some of the heart that is vanilla. Where do you think I put my frozen tears? Found him. Stay with a full inventory of tons of items. I find myself, again, so I did Expanded last year. I like mods I like mods that like change the textures a little bit. Like I like how my animals look better than in vanilla, but I don't like, if I'm playing it in vanilla, like it's not bothering me. I think UI Info Suite is just a really nice quality of life mod. I'm a big fan of that mod. But I look forward to going back to vanilla when I do things. Like I like doing the custom community center and then doing the regular community center again. Like I like, look at all those saplings. I like going between those. You know what I mean? Like it's fun to like spice it up, change it up a little bit and do something with the mod and then go back to vanilla and do something, stretch, you know, the limits in vanilla. Whatever that might look like. Oh my gosh, I love the key to the town. So much. Here you go, bozo. She loves truffles, right? Does anybody else love truffles? Oh my gosh. The popcorn cutscene. You know, I didn't bring a gift. Oh, I'll still give Vincent this. I don't have any pancakes. Hey, Sam. I know you're in bed, but I brought you a pizza. You're welcome. I got nothing for your parents, though. Sorry. Now we're getting all the vanilla cutscenes. I don't have... Oh, no, I have sunflowers, don't I? Oh, my gosh. Emily, please. Haley, please. I have a sunflower. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, well. Sorry, Haley. I tried. I tried to give you things that you would love. Do I not have an... Oh, I only have one? I have an emerald. It's fine. Who else can we hit up? Goose? Is he at the store? He might be at the store. I think I have a leek on me. I do, but I didn't grab a complete breakfast. Where's Gus? How did I miss him? Abigail, come out of your bedroom, please. Let me give you a tasty little snack. Is he up here and I don't see him? Oh, he's on the couch. I was like, why don't I see him? Oh, I don't have a gift for... no, you still have to be 2 hearts for them to go into the room. You can just go into buildings when they're locked. That's the difference. If the building is just a house, that you can go in the house. That's kind of... So like Leah and Elliot's, but like, yeah, the Abigail's room and stuff, I can't. There you go. Thank you. I'm gonna say it wrong. The Anna Illich? Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, we're only at 35? I wanted to get this whole family up here, but I don't know if I'm gonna... I feel like they're not gonna be up here by the time I get up here. I don't have anything for Linus, I keep forgetting him. Penny. Aha! You thought you could escape me. But I will gift you an item, and you too! Nice try. Okay, we just have like 10 more people, 12 more people. Give me a good artifact. That is the same artifact I have gotten 65 times in this game. So if Robin loves spaghetti the way that all these people in Ridgeside do you think that that's like Robin, the Ridgeside lore is that Robin's actually from up there? Since everybody up there loves spaghetti? This was not the smartest way to go back, but that's fine. Is yours bouncing all over the place? We've had some folks whose, I don't have anything for you, sorry Pam, whose number bounces all over the place and we never know what it's gonna be when they join. And then they got capped at 100 for a while, but I did fix that. Alright, where's the spaghetti family? Who are all these people? You love this, right? No. No, you do not love that. Oh well. You love this fish. Is this Naomi? Just appears out of nowhere. Whatever. Also, I grabbed this and didn't grab the others. Who can we find? Uh-oh. All right. Let's settle in. This is so boring. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. And what, pray tell, would you prefer to do instead, Issa? Remember, I took you in after you ran away from your parents, so don't go lazing around now, granddaughter. What? Oh, come on, Grandpa, you have to admit it, too. It gets kind of boring just sitting around here in the lobby for almost the whole day, just waiting for someone to come in. But hey, don't get me wrong, I like helping you around here. You complain just like how your father would complain when I made him help me around here. But I do appreciate your hard work, Issa. Thank you. Oh, so does that mean I get the day off now? Huh, you may wish. A lobby job just does seem kind of boring. Never hurts to wish. Well, now I suppose I can give you an hour early off for today if you want. I saw you practicing your ballet again after all these years in the gym last night as I was going to bed. I'm glad you're going back to dancing, my dear. Oh, you saw all that? I kind of thought it's time to slowly ease back into it. There's a concerning amount of forced family labor going on in Ridgeside. Living here has cleared my head. And Grandpa, thank you for the hour off later. Was anybody on the side of TikTok for, I think we talked about it. Was anybody on the side of TikTok for a while of that person who was like living the Lorelai Gilmore life? That person who like is like an innkeeper at like a small little bed and breakfast? And got to like romanticize it a little bit? That's what that makes me think of. You still have work to accomplish, dear. Promise me you'll be kind to the customers, all right? I heard some complaints the other day saying you were rude. Grandpa, it wasn't my fault. They were rude first. How does it feel to live my dream? Here we go again. If your grandmother were here, she would have known how to handle you. Okay, that was... What did we learn from that? Kind of nothing? What does Isabel love? Do I have anything that she'll love? Diamond Maki Row, Starfruit, and Peach. So that's gonna be a no. Ian loves ice cream, fish, taco, eggplant, and strawberry. So that's gonna be a no. What is the point of any of it? Oh, Yuma. I got the apple is for Yuma. There you go. And Corinne. I'll give Corinne tulips. I'm not giving them to Philip, but I will give Corinne a tulip any day. Yeah, we are. We can't get, we like haven't gotten, we only have 5 more. Okay, we can do this. We haven't gotten any other quests yet. And it's definitely, can we do Alyssa or Olga? Alyssa is Emerald and Ridgeside Clementine. Let's give her the... There you go. Olga. Wine. Ooh, she loves a poppy. Oh, I only had one on me. And she loves green bean. That's a bummer. I was going to say, I don't think anybody else liked it. What if you download the Look Up Anything mod just for this one run? It would be helpful for Ridgeside. Ridgeside is pretty exhaustive. Maddie, I got you this coral. You're welcome. Excuse me. It's just for, like, this moment. Where is the turtle? Where is the little lad? Here you go. I brought you an ancient fruit with your bougie taste. I think the torts, I'm not hating on torts, but I think that the torts dialogue is some of the worst in the game, in Ridgeside. I think the torts dialogue is absolutely abhorrent. It's so bad. 2 more! That is true. He is ancient, so we're not faulting him for that. Oh, I could have given Naomi this lava lily. I didn't think I had one on me. I wonder if she's still up there, if she left. There she is. 1 more person. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Oh, that's what I thought you meant, was referring to him liking ancient fruit. And so it makes sense that he like. That's what I thought you meant. Trini. Kiara. Let's give Kiara gift number 50. Where is she? Kiara. I don't see her anywhere. Where might she be? I know, right? Isn't that wild that I forgot that? Where is she? Kiara, on rainy days, is at the clinic. At the clinic. She's right here. Aha! I'm out of here. Goodbye, Ridgeside. Yeah, it's like a thing that'll show you like their loved gifts and stuff right into the, and some other info right into the game. Like you can hover over their character and stuff. Okay, that's done. Can I click the right thing? Quarry, please. I want to go to Ginger Island and maybe enchant some things. How do we feel about that? Does that sound like a good time or decision? I want to get shaving on my axe. But I really do want to see if we can solve that quest today. I feel like we can. Skull Cavern? Who goes to the Skull Cavern? That's cringe. I don't have the path to even put it down. I'm wasting my time. I want to go, but I gotta keep the game moving. That's the dilemma, is that in its vastness, we have to prioritize advancing the story. Yeah, I don't know anybody who goes to the caverns. Just saying. Now I gotta find everything again. Let me put a couple more chests up and maybe we can find a few things. Okay, that was... Oh, I had green beans on me! Oh, I didn't see them. That's a bummer. Okay, so we got some things established. We are out of these. That just is still fish, so that's fine. We got a whole hodgepodge in here. This is where most of my minerals have ended up. Thanks, Harvey. Oh me, oh my. I knew this was bad, but I didn't think it was this bad. There's a bomb in here for some reason. Let's take these. Let's take that. Let's take that. We need a couple of these for... Oh my gosh, for this fish collection, for getting sunfish, we're at 0. Is that what you meant? Surely that's what you meant, right? That's definitely what you meant. There's just so many items in the game, you like have to try to do your best to... I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it. Oh, like for perfection tracking for fish? Not swell. I think we're at like 40%. There's so much in this game. Who has time to fish? Who even has time to do that? Carmen. All Carmen does is get up and fish and go to bed. That's all Carmen does. Sunday is our ancient fruit collection day. I want to keep that going for at least a while. I do like it being Sunday. Okay. Oh, I came in here to put stuff away. Banana sapling is growing. We still have 17 days on that, so we're still... I want to get the Ridgeside obelisk built. The fact that we don't have any obelisk built is wild to me. For me, at least. So I really would like to get that built. So we need to, like, farm more of those spirit essences. That is 6. Okay. I should have shipped that one, but I'll just ship these so that it's done. Those should have gone somewhere else. We have a couple of bombs. I want to chop down trees. That's why I want to get shaving on my thing, especially. I want to fuse my rings. I want to get those rings forged together so that they can do more. Should I go chop down trees? I don't want to. I keep meaning to set up a tree farm, and I keep not doing it. That's the problem. I literally keep meaning to set up a tree farm and then not doing it. I know this isn't a ton, but it's a good starting point, I think. Go up to the mountain and get as much done as I can. think they'll grow there. Let me get those weeds down there so that that's done. Okay, we got some trees planted to grow. I hope. Got some trees planted. And even a few more for fun. I will wait right here for them. Okay, I want to at least pull up the like book and see if we can figure out and maybe try to solve a couple of those. I want to solve them. Oh, it's a high luck day. And it's Shane's birthday. How many hearts do I have with Shane? Shane? Did I miss him? I must have missed him. There's just, you know, like 8,600. There he is. Okay. So I feel like a loved gift should pretty much get him to 8 hearts, I think. We got a pizza for him. We can make that happen. I think if we can, like, do a little bit of this today, tomorrow focus on, like, the farm, and then Monday maybe go to the caverns. Oh my gosh, is it how I feel about matriarchy? Brought you a gift. I support Leah making a sculpture about how she feels about matriarchy. That I'm on board with. I am very much on board with. It's not the same as malnutrition. But matriarchy, I'm fine with her discussing that and creating some art to depict that. See, look at that! Look at that! Quick, to the point, and done. Incredible. Just like we needed it to be. Well, I'm not, well, okay, listen. My first painting is its own thing. I only mean, if you were here for how I feel about malnutrition, that was such an iconic moment. You might see it on Saturday night. That's what I'll say. You might see that moment on Saturday night. That's all. Because it was quite a moment. It really was. Great job, guys, getting the strawberries. Guess I'll take the ones that are already here. I will not be live streaming the award ceremony because I am a nominee, and I am also going to present an award, not like my categories. So I'll be participating like on the back end. So folks, it'll be live on a 20-something losers Twitch stream, so you can just pop over there to watch it. But I think some folks here are talking about potentially we have our Saturday night hangout where folks just pop into Discord on Saturday nights and we game and joke around and have a good time. There was some discussion about maybe the folks might like they'll be there on Saturday night and someone might pull it up so everybody can watch it together like in Discord. So, and if just for anybody that hears that, you're always welcome. And we have Saturday night. Sometimes people come in and they mute themselves and they don't talk. there's never any pressure to like talk to anyone. Everybody might say hi to you, so you don't. And again, you don't need to feel like you need to speak or anything like that. But if you, it seems like folks may be planning on doing that. I don't know if we've confirmed that they're gonna do that, but it will be live streamed on Lee's page, and then of course as soon as I walk away. But you'll see my nomination videos, and then I will be presenting one of the awards. So you'll see me there too. Shane, where are ya? Here's your pizza. Thank you. Kinda wanna get blue chickens. Oh, I guess we didn't get to 8. Did we not get to 8 hearts? Did we? Oh, we did. Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, so that's an open invitation to anybody, I think. If you join the folks on Saturday night, you may find that they got it up. Like, someone's got it up on Twitch, and they're all watching it together so that folks can participate and watch it together. And comment on it if you'd like. Give some feedback and insight. That. Okay. Lorenzo sent forage souffle. Jumpy coffee cake from Kiara. What is jumpy coffee cake? And thanks, Marlon. There's so many new recipes. Oh my gosh. That's actually so many. Next to the blue chest is a wood chipper that I accidentally bought. That I didn't mean to buy. That I forgot. Or I didn't mean to purchase. A nautilus shell. I might have one of those. Let me... I want to go up here and look. I want to go up here and look again. Let's look at this together and see if we can get a couple of notes. Oh no. Oh, it's Alyssa's 8-heart event, isn't it? I'll wait for the folks stuck behind the ad. We don't want anybody to miss a moment. Don't worry, if you are not a subscriber, we'll make sure that you don't miss a single moment. Never fear. Don't worry. Don't worry. Nobody missed anything. Don't worry. Nobody missed anything. We got a cutscene! Hooray! Matriarchy, I'm glad you came. I'm still shaking though. I feel like I could explode any second. I'm so nervous. Calm down, Alyssa. Don't back down now. This is our little singing thing, right? Too bad I didn't turn the game sound on. Seems your awaited guest has arrived, Alyssa. Let's start the concert now. Everyone's excited to hear you. Hey, Miss Lenny, you didn't have to say that first part out loud. You look lovely in that dress, Alyssa. I'm so proud. Good luck out there, lass. Have fun. You'll do great, dear. Good luck. Thank you, guys. I'll try. I'm still so nervous. We demand synthesizer vocals. I'm sorry. Whoa, Alyssa, this is one big crowd. Hold on, I'm writing something down. We'll do our best playing. Oh, is the band playing for it? That's cute. This is gonna be fun. Just imagine the audience in their underwear. We got your back, Alyssa. Thanks, you guys. Alyssa's not out, but like, if they don't like actually do anything with this whole mermaid shtick, then it's kind of like, I don't know. You got it. Exactly. We've got to make sure that everybody says a line. It's not like we could do the little dialogue pop-ups where it's like, good job, I believe in you. We have to make sure there's a dialogue line for every character. Okay, everyone, gather around. Let's all welcome our very own pop star, Alyssa Liddon. Okay, guys, you can go to the stage now. This was unnecessary dialogue. I would like to welcome everybody to Ridgeside. I don't know what I'm doing. And I hope you all enjoy. Go big sis, Alyssa! They really are making sure that every single villager has a line. La la la. Let's jam. Amazing. La la la. Beautiful. So good. Incredible. So good, Alyssa. What if she just turned into a mermaid right on stage? I did skip the cutscene, yeah. We just got it today and I was like, meh, whatever, we'll find out what we get. All right, Alyssa, how long are we singing for? Let her cook. Amazing whistle note. So true. What will end first, the cutscene or my lo-fi song? It should be over about that. I keep clicking in the game to make sure I'm not like like making it worse. There we go! Splendid show! Encore! No! 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 Stop! Stop! She sounded amazing. That was marvelous. Her voice is as beautiful as her.
Stop.
Thank you. That's my niece. I'm so proud of her. Our little girl's all grown up. Thank you, everyone. And a big thank you to Matriarchy too. Without her, I wouldn't have had the courage to sing here for all of you. They really showcased like 30 NPCs in that. And for why? Listen, the band continued to play for the crowd more songs. She looks so happy and confident now. Everybody had fun. Great. Perfect. Beautiful. I'm so glad that we got to experience that. Magnificent. All right. So we... Oh, no. Spooky stop. Ciao, Matriarchy. Don't mind me. I was just reminiscing about the old days. My siblings and I used to have picnics around here. Now it's a regular date spot for me and the wife. Why did I sound like such an old man just now? Ridgeside would not be possible in multiplayer. I think Plan said that they paused time. Like when she and Crypto play it. But I guess it's true though. Time flies by so fast, huh? Not in Ridgeside! Not in Ridgeside. Not a chance. 1 second, my little brother and sister were, well, so little. Then the next second, they're experiencing the world all on their own, having their own careers, problems, and I feel like they're in their 30s. Like, Kiara and Anton both give me, like maybe Kiara's, like, 27, 28. but they're giving me like 30s vibes. And the way that he's talking about how they're like 4 years old. There's a mod that pauses time for every player when someone is in a cutscene. Oh, that would probably be very helpful for this. In Ridgeside, it would be broken. You'd get to experience 3 whole days. Having their own careers, problems, adventures, and even their own wallets. Mamma mia, I just can't believe it. I can't say this. Someone can tell me to say. Sorry, all of a sudden I was just venting away, but you're easy to talk to, Matriarchy. I appreciate that. You're a good friend, close to my family even. Well, at least for me. I hope I am to you as well. Mamma mia! Mi dispiace. Mi dispiace? Say, Matriarchy, would you mind if I talk more about the stuff in my mind with you? Lately, I've just realized something that's making me overthink too much. Spaghetti! You see, ever since our papa and mama suddenly passed away, I was left alone to take care of my siblings. I worked a lot. I handled the shop for a while until Anton could take over so I could get more money by working at the big city. It felt like I became both the new mama and the new papa for my siblings, and I took so much pride in that. Mamma mia! I'm so proud to say I was able to get one of my siblings through college. I looked after them almost all my life, and now, lately, I've realized they're all grown up, and I feel like a chapter of my life is ending. His name is Mario now. But I don't think I'm ready. I just can't believe they handle themselves all on their own. Like, again, I say, I feel like they're like 30. Like, I feel like his siblings are 30. And, like, maybe he's, like, 45. So maybe there is, like, a significant age gap. But, like, I have a 10-year age gap with my youngest sibling. And I definitely, like, experienced some parentification, like, as a kid. But while I still, like, feel like my sibling is young, I don't treat them like, oh my gosh, you're all grown up now. I just, like, I don't know. I just can't believe they handle themselves all on their own. Yeah, like, I could hear, like, Kiara at, like, 27, 28. And Anton, I would say, like, 33 to 35. That's exactly what I would say. Mamma mia, why do I feel like I'm just not ready to let them go? When Anton had his whole incident, the first thing I told him to do was come home. And when Kiara said she wanted to go somewhere far for some project or something, I feel like I'll blurt out no on the spot. You are not her. She's a full adult. I just want to keep them close. Why did they have to grow up so fast? There's this massive bittersweet feeling in my gut. Mamma mia, emotional. I really don't understand myself. Ha-ha. Ha-ha. There was even one time when the topic of having children came up while my wife and I talked. It's funny how the first thing that came to my mind was that I don't have time to worry about a baby when I'm already worrying for my 2 childish siblings. Mamma mia. I really have to let them go, huh? Like, this is more odd than, like, Demetrius's behavior. He's a Pokemon named Mario. And he just says, Mamma mia. Whatever happens, though, I'm proud of what my siblings have accomplished on their own. I feel like I can slowly move on. I think the only thing missing here is a cold drink in our hands. I apologize for all the heavy drama, but I feel a lot better after getting all that out. And honestly, I feel like I even got to reflect. And maybe after I figured this out, maybe I can look for, like, that's written so badly. Maybe I can look forward to a new chapter in my life. Who knows, right, my friend? Right, my friend? I don't know, man. Whew. I thought we were gonna get another one. Goodbye. Mamma mia! Sheesh. Oh, these are... Oh. Oh, I can't pick these up. Never mind. I was like, oh, those are new forage. Okay, so we have... Here's what we have. I'm going to click out of it so that we can see it. We have... I shouldn't have done this one. Oh, well. So we have the, is that the elvish comb on the bottom right? Elvish comb. We have the, like, is it called a hero? I think it's a hero statue. And then we have like a, I don't know what the one in the middle is. It's like a diamond. And then there's a music box. There's the music box. And then I feel like the one on the bottom left was like a, it was like a frozen diamond or something. So we're missing 4. I'll post a screenshot in Discord, so if somebody looks it up or if we see what it is, then we can know. So this is what we have. So Frost Gem, that sounds right. Frost Gem and Sapphire Diamond. Mamma mia! Frost Gem and Sapphire Diamond. Okay, so I know we got, I don't even remember actually how we got them. One we got at the Not Hat Mouse house. Not Hat Mouse house. No, it's okay. I think that sounds right. And I just wrote it down and then we'll figure it out. Thank you, JC, for the follow. Now I'm gonna go over to the ninja house and read them, and then we can figure out, we can try to remember which ones we've done. Like, they are cute, but like, that was such an annoying cutscene. I know we haven't done the one by the bench. I do think you're right that it's at the bench, the lookout bench, but we haven't done that one yet. We also haven't done the one at the rail cart. We haven't done this one either. There's one here that's like, I keep doing that, but I don't think that's right. Please make Mamma Mia Mario thing. Okay. Mamma Mia. What are we gonna do when... Okay. Mario saying Mamma Mia, but with Lorenzo's face. Okay. Okay. Okay, here's the book. Blessed Artifacts. The Moose. Dear Maltreki, I have problems letting go of my siblings and realizing they're adults and have their own lives, and I'm not ready to move on to my own life with my wife. Love, Lorenzo. It could have been a letter. It could have been a letter. Okay, so the moose. An animal hides behind the bench that looks at the sky, in front of the tree that yearns to fly. So the moose is behind the bench. So maybe we need to just till the earth there. Behind the bench. So we can try that. The fox. A sentence is an hour. In Ridgeside, it sure as heck is. It sure as heck is. You're right. Mamma Mia, comma, Lorenzo. Okay, the fox. A sentence is an hour, parentheses, in Ridgeside. Patience is rewarded when in front of the fox's purple gem. Yes, patience is rewarded when in front of the fox's purple gem. Truly the most concise thing in the game. So I personally think, if you know the answer, we'll ask you to not, like, directly tell us. But if you don't know, so the folks who haven't played Ridgeside or don't know, that's what I'm thinking. I think the little gem statues in the forest up above us, there's like, because we had to deposit things, there was a purple one. I think we need to find the purple one and I guess stand in front of it for an hour, since it says a sentence is an hour. And it says patience is rewarded. So we like have to go to that spot and wait is what I think. Which I don't know how that's gonna work, but that's what I think. There are 3 sentences. So we have to wait 3 hours? That is a good thought. We have big brain people here. A sentence is an hour. Patience is reward. I was wondering why it was redundant, but yes, patience is rewarded. So 3 hours. Okay, I'm gonna still write down fox, purple statue for 3 hours. I think you're well. We'll at least try 1 hour, and if 1 hour doesn't work, I guess we'll commit to 3. And that makes sense. A sentence is an hour, and there are 3 sentences. That's pretty gross. Okay. Music behind the walls. We did. That's the music box. We did that. It was in the mermaid's house. Which actually makes more sense if you think about like mermaids, sirens. Maybe that was intentional. The forgotten hero. When you fish up. Okay, we did that one. Go when. Oh, so you think it has to be in the rain? Maybe. You are right in the concept of watering that statue, but it's not the right statue. Okay. I keep watering just that one statue and thinking. Okay, so we got this one, the Forgotten Hero. We got the music behind the walls. The Forgotten Hero is a little hero statue. The Elven Comb, we got that one. That's at the Hat Mouse house. So we did this whole page. Then we have this page. So we're missing 2 of these. So this one we haven't figured out, and this one we haven't figured out. We got both of these. I don't remember what this one was, but we... Oh, no, wait. Wait. Wait, am I wrong? Did we do this one? We did. This was in the hotel. This was in the hotel. That's what this one was. This one was in the hotel. The sapphire one, or one of those, was at the mermaid's house. Never mind. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Because we did do both of these. We fished this up, and we did hit this, and it was some... I don't remember what it was, but it was one of those. Okay, so this one up here... Sorry for the folks on TikTok, because I'm pointing up, because my camera's to the side. This one up here... I think that's the rail cart... It's not... I think that's the one at the base. So we have to figure that out. And then this one... So we have to water something, but we're not doing the right statue. So we need to find a statue worth watering. So we have the rail cart. And then we have water the statue. Okay. I'm going to take another screenshot of this so that if folks... For my own recollection as well. A statue worth watering. You get it, right? Statue worth watering. Okay. So it's not that statue. What's up, Bernard? I can sense them. Okay. Can I go down this way? No, I cannot. Is there another person statue up in the woods up there? Do you remember? That would be my guess, is that it's up in the woods up there. Thanks. It's not this rail cart, it's the other one. Hi, Princess Shortcake. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon, dear. I was just on my way to relax. Don't worry, Plants. I'm sure the cutscene will still be going by the time you get back. I was just on my way to relax by the cliffside. Would you care to join me? Kind of. Oh, how wonderful. Lead the way. Behind it? How do we get behind? Oh, there's another one over there, isn't there? The view is splendid, isn't it? It's all nature and rural towns. It's simple, yet elegant. Yet elegant in a way? Another one. That didn't even make sense. Oh, whatever. Though, I sometimes wish that I can get a glimpse of Zuzu City from here. Maybe I'm homesick, or maybe I'm still having doubts about our move here from the big city, from the city. How long have they lived here? You know, after my husband and I got married back when we were in Zuzu, we had decent careers, but when Anton wanted to go to a university, Kiara needed someone to look after her. After all, she was young then. Lorenzo and I were worried about her in the store. The siblings didn't want to abandon their family's business, so Lorenzo went back home alone. Basically, we were in a long-distance marriage for a few years. After a while, I realized it wasn't quite healthy, so I decided to move here to Ridgeside with my husband and manage the store with him. I know, right? But that was a long time ago. Now my 2 little sibling-in-laws aren't so little anymore, so why are my husband and I still staying here? Honestly, I think Lorenzo still stays because he's so overprotective of the 2 of them. I feel like we just had this conversation. He's adorable. I love them so much. They're my family, of course. But we charge by the quarter hour. But I can't help but feel that I wasted my potential. All for love? Or maybe I already reached my peak and I just haven't accepted that yet. My dear, it's quite a thought, really. These thoughts come and go, but I think I'm just looking for a new purpose in life. You know, you get what I mean? I'm such a purpose-driven person that without one, I feel no motivation whatsoever. Before, I was a teacher, nurturing young minds for a better tomorrow. This feels like a conversation you should be having with your husband. Then I was a store manager. It was a big shift, but I learned. But I feel these days that it's become a monotonous routine, but that's life. I mean, I'm all for you divorcing him because I support women, so one day I'll find my purpose again. That was a lot of heavy stuff, huh, dear? I apologize, but I just find it easy to talk about my problems with such a good friend like you. I greatly appreciate your company, Matriarchy. Thank you. Oh my, look at the time. I better head back. I still have lots of work to do. You don't say. Okay. That was so weird. We're gonna get another one. Okay. The bench behind this. Ha ha! A moose! Alright, we got the moose. Good stuff. What do y'all think of the rail cart one, though? Well, now that you've seen them, you can skip them. I think it's the one down below. When you look at the pictures of the rail cart, it's definitely the one down below. Me and Maddie riding down together. Oh, nope, I'm by myself. So there's an X, like, it's like right here. Can I go? Wait. Can I go behind it? Can I go behind it? Wow, I really struggled with that the last time. I didn't even think about the fact that I could go behind it. Okay, the moose statue and the opal halo. Piece of ancient headgear with embedded opal stones. There's a carving of an angel on the side. Okay, that's 2 done. That's 2 done. So, you think we should just wait to try the foxes or the gem on a rainy day? It's a bummer because it was raining yesterday, wasn't it? We could just wait for a rainy day for that one. And then the other one is the statue. Do you think there's a statue up in the woods? I don't have food with me, so I really shouldn't go into the woods, period. Do what you do what I do and read like what I think it says. Yeah, sometimes I like jump to like a more intense thought instead of just like, hey, it's like right here. Okay, we got the moose. Moose goes right here. No, it doesn't. Moose goes right here. No, it doesn't. Moose goes right here. It sure does. First try. First try? Exactly. Okay. So we're missing the fox. First try. That's what you can expect here. First try always. Is it bad if I chop down the trees in here? So the fox and the statue. I feel like if there's another statue, it's up in the woods. I feel like it has to be. Don't you think? Maybe, I mean, maybe not. But I feel like that would make sense that there's a statue up there. There's not a statue right here. This is how you, like, talk to the witch lady again or something. Oh my gosh, you get so much more wood on a good luck day. So much more. Is there a statue up here? What is this? There's nothing up here. No, nothing. Okay. Wait, is there a statue up here? Oh, it's a fox. So next time it rains, we need to go up there and explore up there, is what we need to do. That was good though. I'm glad we sat and figured those out. That definitely made a difference. Could it be the fox? Oh, you think it could be the actual, like, warp statue? It did say the, oh. It did say the fox's purple gem. I thought that that definitely meant because there are different colored gems up there, but this is a fox, and that is potentially purple. It kind of looks in between to me, so. I don't know. That's a good thought. Hold on. I'm going to pause really, really, really quickly. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm not going to, I'll be right. Have returned. Palmot stream. Was he doing a good job watching the stream for you guys? He does a great job. Okay. The chair that's also worn and torn up and needs to be replaced. I didn't get any sunfish. I really should catch the sunfish tomorrow, and then I feel like we can go to the caverns on Monday. Because we desperately need iron. We have to make 50 iron bars in addition to, like, all of the iron that we're already using for, like, kegs and stuff. I will chop down every tree in Ridgeside. I will dismantle this establishment brick by brick. Board by board. That's the plan. SpongeBob. It is from SpongeBob. It is from SpongeBob. It's when Squidward tries to convince SpongeBob to, like, go on strike. It's an old episode. I don't know if they make new episodes of SpongeBob. If they do, I haven't seen one in 15 years, but still. all of these. Sorry to the Ridge Forest. Krusty Krab is unfair. Mr. Krabs is in there, standing at the concession, plotting his oppression. Why do we remember that? Did SpongeBob ever say Mamma Mia? I don't know. I did laugh during the couple of like storms and stuff in different parts of the US the past like few months where people will go outside in the wind and they'll do the Krusty Krab pizza bit where the one person is like walking and they're doing SpongeBob lines. That does crack me up when I see people doing that. Gives me a little giggle. Oh no, he's hot. Also true. They want a Nautilus shell. All right, we cleaned up a lot of inventory, which is definitely good. Good stuff. How much did we get for that? 700. You have a Doodle Bob tattoo? Really? Oh, that's amazing. That is so cool. That's actually so cool. Me hoy, me hoy, me hoy. I'm gonna just like, I'm so afraid of the game crashing now at midnight. And just waiting for it to load. That's what I wanted to do. And actually, that's not what I wanted to do. Like, they're technically not classified as anything, but like I want to treat them like artifacts. That's how I want to treat them. I wish there was a brown. Is this the same rental company or is it a different one, Plants? That's a nice little upgrade too. I know this is still a mess, but we'll get there, I promise. We're already getting there with 845,000 flowers. Okay. I need to do this sunfish quest. I need to get this fishing quest done so we don't have to do, even though we need to fish more in the game. We do really need to fish. We need to catch a bunch of Ridgeside fish as well as vanilla fish. But I know fishing is very boo, but we gotta do it. I'm gonna fish today. Complete Demetrius's quest. Maybe we'll fish in a couple other spots. And then I'm going to... Oh, wait, tomorrow's Monday. If we wake up on Ginger Island, we could go straight from Ginger Island to... We just gotta clear the weeds on Ginger Island. If we wake up on Ginger Island, then we could go straight to the desert after that and go to the caverns tomorrow. I actually might go fish first because sunfish end at 7 p.m. I'm pretty sure. Thanks, Shane. Thanks. Personal growth with fishing in this game. I used to cry because I couldn't do it, but now I'm like weirdly good at it because I was so bad. I kind of had a similar thing where I was like, I made it a point to like, I was like, I'm going to learn how to fish. Oh, where's my bug meat? Do I have none left over from, what's her name's quest? I must not. Always pop up on my feed when you're talking about fishing. See, it's, you know that it's happening. Hello, Dre. I hope you're doing all right. I'm gonna get the cart and fish first. Got the apartment we applied for. Okay. But this is the second time I've had to ask her to clarify something, and multiple times I've sent an attachment twice because she quote unquote didn't get them. Is she a boomer? That's the only nice way I know how to ask that. I had a friend. I mean, I've dealt with this stuff too. I had a friend. We do. Matt and mine is right. I had a friend who worked like a project management job, and she had to work with the city to like a lot of projects, like, you know, we're in communication with the city. So she had like a point of contact that she always worked with in the city. And this point of contact was a boomer and like couldn't, it was kind of that similar, like never got the attachments, like never. And so she would start like sending like very aggressively like the copy of the email as well, showing that it was attached in the original email, and like not trying to be a jerk, but okay, there's 8 hearts, thank goodness, because she was like, I can't do my job twice because you can't do your job. This is Spring Onion Magic. I realize a lot of people didn't know what this is. Spring Onion, this is a cutscene in Spring you get for having these 2 kiddos at 8 hearts. And they show you inside of the spring onions how to clean them. They're too spicy for Jazz. Sometimes boomers make me want to become a doomer. So this is, I mean, it's kind of like, but yeah, see, you can see the little bugs crawling inside of it. And so he shows you how to clean them. You see like this, it looks good, right? But if you peel it back a little bit, it's full of bugs. We are also on Twitch, yes. I know, they were delicious protein bugs. What do you mean? What do you do with the bugs, Vincent? Usually I just squash them. That's horrible. No, 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 no. Miss Matriarchy, please put the bugs back in the grass so they can live in peace. So now, spring onions are worth 5 times the gold. What a slay. Thank you, Dre, for coming over from TikTok. We're always happy to have other folks cross the border and join us here. There's a little bit more things on Twitch with like channel points and stuff. Willie, I need you to be at the shop. I mean, I'll fish until you go to the shop, but I need bait. I need to catch 10 sunfish for Demetrius today. It does make it a little bit easier. I mean, I know TikTok is good for a lot of folks, and like sometimes, you know, if you're just on your phone, it's a little easier to manage something like TikTok, but sometimes Twitch also goes down. Come on, Willie. Thanks, my dude. You don't sell dress spinners, do you? I always think that you do. While we're here. I think TikTok is really trying to innovate in some ways for streaming, but I do think that, you know, when it is just a mobile-based platform, there's only so much that it can do, just from like screen size mindset. Having the TikTok live studio is great though, because I'm able to like copy my sources between the two and everything like that, and that's a big help. All right, we need sunfish. That is true, YouTube. I think YouTube is better probably for discoverability, but my understanding, of course, my understanding is that YouTube, like, we get the occasional bozo that comes into stream here. And again, part of that is because folks here are so good at like setting the vibe. But my understanding is YouTube is like a minefield. One fish. Two fish. Sunfish. That's two fish. Sunfish. That is true, plants. You do deserve a little treat. Yeah, YouTube seems to be a couple folks here I know mod and, you know, might watch some of like the YouTube content creators who do live stream, and I can only imagine. That's one of the things that we've talked about here, is that like the interesting thing about TikTok is that I think because, you know, not everybody uses Twitch, just like not everybody uses any social media, but not everybody uses Twitch. So like there is a culture on Twitch that is the culture of live streaming. And so when it comes to TikTok, many people may have never experienced like live streaming culture and like I don't want to say mindset, but like the dynamics of what it is to like watch a live streamer, and then they act very differently. Can I time you out for the serotonin? This save, so this has Ridgeside installed, so we'll pick a Ridgeside character, but we haven't settled specifically on one. I think June is our front runner, if you know the Ridgeside characters at all. But there's a few others we like. There's some that we've eliminated. What have I gotten? 4? 4. But we're gonna experience a Ridgeside, and there's a lot of Ridgeside characters, a lot. So we have a lot to choose from. I need to update that. We need to knock out Daya and Bernard. No. Who else do we need to limit? Daya and Sean. Sean's out, right? Sean's out for calling Linus like a, what did he call Linus? I don't think he called him a something insulting. And Daya's like too much. It's the only way to put it. Did he call him a hobo? That's what I thought, and I was like afraid to say it. I was like, is that what he called him? It was not cool. It was not cool. And insulted his igloo. As if Sean could build an igloo. Let me see you build an igloo, Sean. Sebastian fan. We have Seb fans here. I've never married Sebastian. I have never married Sebastian. Not at this point out of malice. We've just developed different runs around different marriage candidates, and we just haven't solidified one for Seb yet, is all it is. Ian, I've grown a little bit more soft to. I've grown a little bit more compassionate to Ian after I realized that he was just living a stressful life, which I can that requires him to work nonstop. I could relate to that, and I was like, okay, to be fair, how many times have I told my friends I can't talk like I have to work because I work 14-hour days? When I marry Sebastian, the farmer's name should be Malice. Sebby is not so bad. I just think I prefer being single. I really don't mind. I really love having Krobus around. Like, Krobus is just nice to have, like, company on the farm, but, like, not have a spouse. I was gonna say Mel's probably a big fan of Sebastian. I also have not married Shane, but we have a Shane run that's pretty well developed, so he will probably be one that we marry soon. I'm not necessarily looking forward to it. I think the farm itself will be fun. Shane, though? I don't know. I don't know about that. I have married... I gotta go through them. I've married Alex. I've married Elliot. I've married Harvey. And I've married Sam, as far as the men go. I've married Abigail. I've married Emily. I've married Leah. I've married Maru. And I've married Penny. The only woman I haven't married is Haley. And the men I haven't married are Seb and Shane. I married Alex on the ultimate... What do we call it? The super capitalist run. We did a farm that was an intense super capitalist farm, and the requirement was it was intended to be like a very boomer capitalist. We did the Joja route. Oh my gosh, stop giving me smallmouth bass. I only have like, I have 3 left. And I had to the rule was marry your least favorite marriage candidate. That wasn't even the worst part of the challenge. We had to reject the pet. There's no time for pets with capitalism. No time for any of that. That was the worst part of the whole run. It really was. It was actually the worst part of the whole run. Alex was pretty terrible, though. I've said this a couple of times. Depending upon when 1.6 comes out and what it all entails, if the game really expands Joja enough, I will do a Morris Joja run. Like a Morris, probably Joja perfection run. Maybe it doesn't need to be perfection. If it's as big as I think it's gonna be in the Joja story expansion. We needed that. That was actually really good. So that's what I will do depending upon how big the Joja component of 1.6 is. And I honestly would have fun with that. I think that would be fun. I really don't like doing the Joja bundle or the Joja money. Like, I think community center bundles are just so fun. We literally make our own custom community centers. I love the community centers. My favorite part of the game. I say that all the time. So, like, not doing them is not fun. But I truly like to create a story on each farm. I don't like to just like have a farm and just farm. Like, I like there to be a story. We're invested in the farmer because of XYZ, you know, whatever it may be. And so if there's a whole story built around Morris, I think it could be an interesting one. So we'll see. Okay, I got all the fish. What else did I want to do in this day? Oh, my jelly is ready. Oh, I gotta take care of the animals, don't I? So we got Demetrius's quest done. Wait, do I need sunfish for a recipe? I feel like I do. Ooh, the whole captioner is just like kaputs. Okay, hold on. Let's try that again. How many do I need? Dish of the sea is sardine. Sunfish might be like baked fish or something in that regard. Oh, we... Uh-oh. I needed to go to Ginger Island. Sunfish and brim, okay. I did not go to Ginger Island. We could still go first thing in the morning and still go, but I really wanted to wake up there. I have the key to the town. I can go whenever I want, can't I? I can still go whenever I want. I'll just save those. Pretty sure I can. Did I miss a jar? It's always one. It's always one. Oh, thank you. I can go whenever I want. Yeah, I'm not used to it yet. I gotta collect the ancient fruit. Oh my gosh, I gotta take care of the farm. I gotta take care of the farm. And then we'll get ready and we'll go to Ginger Island. Ancient fruit. It's true, too much to do, not enough time. We did spend 2 whole days giving people gifts. That was a lot. I didn't really mean to do that, but oh well. Shipped a rabbit's foot? I don't know if I have. I don't think I'm gonna get to the animals before they... Hey, I'm caught up. I don't think I'm gonna get to the animals before they fall asleep, as far as the pigs go. To pet them, that is. Also, I feel like I'm not getting enough truffles, and I don't know if it's because there's not enough cleared grass. There's still pretty cleared over here, you know what I mean? But I guess they're mainly walking over here, so I don't know if I should have, like, holes in the grass for, like, where they might spawn it near there. Does that make sense? I don't know what the solution is. Kind of want to thank you, Wolfist. I really do like the farm map, even though it's quite large. If we got to Ginger Island early enough, we could do a couple of things. Which I guess I could go right now. So we need our spicy eels, salads. I'll take those. Take those. Spicy eels. Cooking my very first recipe, and it's a triple shot espresso. Leave those. You know, it is still so alarming when a serpent jumps out at you on your farm. Okay, let's restack all of that. We're gonna make some bombs. We desperately need... I'll take that much. And I need diamonds. Those are for Ginger Island. That's everything I need, right? Iridium, diamonds. I don't need any rubies. We have plenty of these. Bombs. That's everything I need. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, you know what I am going to? I'm going to make a second ring. I'm gonna make a ring and I'm gonna see if we can forge. Oh! I'm gonna do this too. I am gonna take rubies. I only have 3. I should have just taken the last one. Also, I'm worried that the starfruit are grown on Ginger Island. They're just gonna have to wait, but I am worried that they're grown. I'll hold off on enchanting for a little bit. That's not where I needed to go. Bye, Willy. Except I'm gonna make you work really quickly. Don't mind me. Don't worry, as soon as that tree is grown, I'll be out of your hair, I promise. Oh, it's not even oh, it's got 4 more days. Okay, I bet the honey has been chilling though. Yeah, we've been neglecting the honey. Snake vertebrae? Nope. That one is, though. These. Oh, I only have 35. That's not as much as I wanted. Is it 10 to fuse 2 rings together, or is it 20? We should still be able to at least do 1. Well, if it's only 10 to fuse rings, then we should be able to do everything that I want to do. But I think it might be 15 or 20. I think it's 22. And I think you get 10 back when you break them apart. That's okay. Who is your favorite to romance in Stardew? My, like, common and comfort character would definitely be Harvey. In vanilla, that is. Because it is 20. Boo. That's okay. It would definitely be Harvey, but my favorite character in the game is Sandy, but she's not a vanilla marriage candidate. Alright, well, we at least put 1 on. And I got a second iridium band on, so there's that. See if there's any mushrooms in here for fun. Yeah, but in vanilla, and I don't really hate any character that I've married except for Alex. I've married 9 of the 12 marriage candidates. 9 of them. Yes, yeah. It's the power of 2, yeah. Like you can even see how like my light extends when I put the second one on. You can only see it on the edge there, but so yeah. So yeah, the only one I really despise is Alex, but the rest are all fine. Some of them I don't really like Leah. I really don't like Leah very much at all. It's not Leah's fault though, I'll say that forever. It's not her fault. It's the writing of her character that's the problem. Oh. I can't water them, which isn't the end of the world, but I can still put a sprinkler down. Glad I kept this here. Oh, I guess I could have put them up there, couldn't I? I could have pulled up that earth and put them up there. Oh well. They'll still be ready in 18 days, so we'll have this done soon. Well, next season. Okay, Skull Cavern Day. Oh my gosh, we're on the 21st of spring. I feel like in the first year we moved so slow that to see us like get through a week feels like, I feel like we were doing like 5 days at a time in the beginning. And now we're actually doing like 8, 9, 10 days per stream. Despite the fact that we had to redo a day today. So hopefully we can keep that up. Oh, it's Sean's birthday, but the daily luck is 100. I didn't even look to see if it was somebody's birthday. Where is this clown? I'm fine with not giving him a birthday gift. I'm fine with skipping his birthday. Why are you even manifesting those things, Emily? Please. I'm skipping his birthday. We can get his birthday next year and get him to 8 hearts. No problem. I missed this one right here. Is that all of them? That looks like it's all of them. And we're still mad at Sean for using problematic phrasing to identify Linus, who is just a guy. They really don't. They really show no mercy. No, Mama Orphan. Stop. Oh, let's check this. That's right. He has a birthday next year. Exactly. Exactly. I cannot do. We're gonna have to do one of them, but we can save off on them. A Pokemon and Final Fantasy crossover. I bet there's a lot of people that would really love that. I want to leave this ruby here. Sorry, I gotta run back. I'm wasting a little bit of time. Key, please, you could have given a Skull Cavern invasion. What a fun thing to do. Could have given a Skull Cavern invasion. I'm not ready for Hungry Challenge, but like you could have done it. It could have just to see it. Honestly, I would have taken Key Fruit, even though I know he wouldn't give it on the last week of the season. Like still, would have been something. All right, let's rock and roll. Is he affected by Riverside or Ridgeside? I don't think he should be. I don't think that there's anything that should really be like impacting that. Maybe? I wouldn't think so though. Okay. We have a daily luck that is perfectly 100 or 0.1 as you might say. And it's Cavern Day. It just happens to be a good luck day that we're going to the caverns. And the camel will bless us. Let me rearrange my hotbar here really quickly. I don't know why I have these coconuts. That's, you know. Oh my gosh, please. Am I being pranked? That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Anyways. Let's go to the caverns. Let's go to the caverns. Let's do something fun. Let's go. Brought my coffee. No staircase. Staircases are easier to find on a good luck day. Are they? I say as I get this. Anyways. Floor 12. Alright, now I'm eating my words. Camel is blessing me. Alright, floor 21. We know it's not luck. We know it is simply a blessing from the camel. That's all it is. One-shotting that was nice. One shot. Oh, see? Good luck day. Oh, good luck day. This is the floor that Blink was speedrunning on. This in the mines, like this layout. When she got, it was a good luck day and she was mining and she got this floor like this. No, Kelly, don't take it back. Oh my gosh, don't be sacrilegious here. Just recognize that luck is in fact a myth. Exactly. Oh, we got a boss slime. That's fun. What, do we get something good? And a surfy boy. Okay, we're gonna be fine. True. That's why I'm gonna wear it. Luck is a myth. I should also actually clarify that I think that daily luck is the myth. Or it's just not something I would ever actually give way to in the game. When it comes to combat and playing in the Skull Caverns. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. We're on floor 33. Where's Spooky? The camel provides. All right. Here we go. Ooh, that's not hat or no hat. Okay, hat or no hat. Here we go. Is it a hat on floor 34? Floor 34. Is it a hat? Love the Skull Caverns playlist. Thank you. It's very good. It's a mix of like, this is Dialga and Palkia origin. This is Glitch's remix of Dialga and Palkia's origin form battle. We have a couple of the Scarlet and Violet battles, like we have Penny's, and I think we have Team Star, because those hit. Doom, Giratina, they're good stuff. They really are fun. They get me hyped up. All right, Hatters. Let's see what we have. Is it a hat on floor 34? Let's see. No, but it's also not what you all said. It wasn't even what you said, so it doesn't matter. Honestly, we could use the Omnis for artifact troves. It's not a hat, but it's not your cringy seeds. Skip for Flint? Never. The game's lagging a little bit. Hold on a second. Sorry. With my computer. An auto petter would be pretty nice. It would be great to get auto petters. Your max, the max you can vote is 250k. You can't go any higher than that? Is that what you're saying, Mama Orphan? That's funny. The game doesn't believe that anybody would be mad enough to have more than 250k points, maybe? Incredible. Is that what you're gambling? Well, at least you'll have a few left when we get a hat. Just saying. Mama Orphan doing the research for us. Tried to put in 260,000 and it only let you do 250. That's so funny. This is a good movement playlist. I agree. I think this playlist is just fun. It's a lot of fun. Oh, I have 400, so I can't even. I don't have the guts to bet 250k. You gotta be brave like Mama Orphan. You gotta be brave like Mama Orphan. Imagine Mama Orphan and Concerned Anne both gambled 250k and we got a hat. And 500k went out to the hatters. Mama Orphan would do it. Mama Orphan has done it. But I don't know. Not sure everybody else is as brave. Is the shuffle on this? I want it to be. Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't like the layout of this. I need mermaid boots. I need to get mermaid boots or dragon scale. I'm over space boots. We need a nice heel on the boot is what we need. This is floor 50. That's the wrong bomb to use. Oh, anyways. Yes. Are the no hatters trying to hijack our phrase? No way. They would not have the audacity. I guess they would. I guess they would. I couldn't wake up and look myself in the mirror and be a no hatter. No shard to trash yet either. No. We'll see if we get one. I'm trying to get one. It's Rachel, thank you.
Archeo Camel.
Thank you. The camel does bless it. Thank you, thank you. For renewing your sub for another month. I hope you enjoy the emotes. And ad-free viewing experience, everything in between. We appreciate you truly. Ooh, yikes. 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 There's no coal down there. That's a bummer. We are on floor, I'm gonna see if I can get them both. We're on floor 68, and there's our staircase to 69. Boo. I'm being silly and lazy here. Thank you. This is floor 69. There it is. There it is. You asked, I delivered. Well, the game delivered. Let me take care of this first. Now it's, I don't have plants as command yet, but soon. Trust. 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 If you don't, if that doesn't convince you of anything, I'm telling you, trust the process. Sacrifice the shard, earn the reward. It's that simple. It's that simple. Trust. Convince me with a hat. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. But also, the camel gives as the camel deems. Just be reminded of that. It is up to the camel's discretion to decide what we receive. We pray to the camel for a hat. Honestly, the auto petter would be pretty sick too. I would really like to have some auto petters. Sorry, I'm writing something down too. Okay. Hat or no hat time. 4 p.m. on the 22nd of spring, year 2. Is it a hat? So close. So close. Although the no-hatters are not getting it right. They're not getting it. They're not guessing the right item. So we know that Emily's power, ooh. I know what this is, and this is making me upset. We know what Emily's power is diminished. Auto Petter is a reward in the Skull Caverns, the way that, like, that auto grabber is. It's the same odds. It's pretty high odds. Next time the camel will hear. True. Or he simply decided not. We've gotten 1 hat on this file. 1. Or 2. We gotten 2 or just 1? We cut the white turban. Did we get a red cowboy hat? You have 420k points now? That's pretty nice. Yeah, you're a clown. We did get the tiger hat in the volcano. That is true. We did get the tiger hat here. But as far as the caverns have not been gracious with hats. But that is true. We got it yesterday. I'm literally wearing it. I haven't gotten a trash can hat either. Yeah, I think it's just the one, and I think we just got the white turban. For some reason, I keep thinking we got a red cowboy, but it might be because I watched a clip of myself getting a red cowboy earlier this week. This might be a 150 day, though. Never gotten a living hat in my 1K hours. I'm still a little upset that the time that I got a living hat, I didn't even notice. I've gotten one. It took about 1,700 hours for me to get it. So, I don't know if that's encouraging to you or not. I have one. Hello, Raiders. Hi, welcome. Teach Courage. Oh my goodness, a wonderful streamer. Thank you so much, everybody, for raiding. Let's say hi to her. Hold on, I'll calm the music down. Give me 1 second. Welcome, welcome, everybody. It's so lovely to have you here. Thank you for being here. If you have not watched Teach Courage, what a comfort stream to watch. Let me tell you that right now, y'all. Please consider going and popping a follow over there. My name is Mallory Raiders. I can't find my music button. I'm sorry. Hold on. We are here. I got it. I can do it. I know how to stream. Hi, it's great to have you here. If you've never been here before, my name is Mallory. I'm an archaeologist that streams here on Twitch. We play a lot of Stardew Valley. That's what you're gonna see a lot of here. A lot of Stardew Valley. We talk about Pokemon a lot. There's Pokemon back here. I made these this week and I'm still very proud of them because they're very cute. We talk about games and everything in between. So we're always happy to have you here. We design challenge runs that we do primarily in Stardew Valley that I complete here. And so that's what you've caught us doing right now is we are working on a big challenge in the modded version of Stardew called Ridgeside. And so it's a 3-year challenge that we're doing to perfection, and we have goals every year and every season that we have to do to progress. So we hope that you have had a wonderful time. In Teach Courage's stream, I hope that you all have had a wonderful day. If you would like to stick around and spend some time with us, we would love for you to stay. But if you need to get going, if you want to get away from the screens, get back to your other work, please feel no pressure. Thank you, Mel. Please feel no pressure to stay any longer than you want to or need to. This is a good look at our year 2 challenge. How this challenge is working is we have a goal every year that we have to complete, and then each season we have to complete a goal. So if you're familiar with Stardew Valley, you can see these things. We're in spring of year 2. We're done with our spring year 2 challenge, but we're kind of working on the summer one and the fall one at the same time. Yes, please take your break. Thank you again for your raid. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for bringing everybody over here. But yes, raiders, and you've caught us now. We're in the Skull Caverns. That's why the music was a little bit more hype when you came in. I'm a big fan of the Stardew Valley Skull Caverns, as I think I have converted most folks here as well. So we're actually looking for resources and, moving through the caverns. But we'll be happy to show you in just a moment our favorite game here, which is called Hat or No Hat, and we're about to start it. So I'm gonna hit the music again, and perfect timing for this music. That's true. You do get closer to the living hat every single time you play. That is a way to look at it. Let me not die. Okay, so here we are. We're on floor 87, and we're trying to get to at least 100. But we could maybe do 150. I really kind of think we could. The living hat is a hat that you get from chopping down weeds, like the grass that produces fiber. Not from the ones you grow, but from the ones that spawn in. So you can't like grow fiber seeds and keep chopping down fiber seeds. And then I think the wilderness golems also drop them. But the chance is like 0.0001 or something comparable to that. It's a very, very, very small chance. It's quite an item to highlight if you've managed to get one. I have only gotten one. This is the best song. This is 100. I didn't realize we were jumping that far. Here's floor 100. All right, if you're new here, and even if you're not, this is Hat or No Hat on floor 100. We love the floor 100 magic. It's a simple game. Hey, we got a rabbit's foot. Simple game that we play here, where we just answer the question. Inside of this treasure chest, is it a hat? Is it a hat? You vote with channel points if you'd like. And we reveal after everybody votes. So let's see. Is it a hat on floor 100? This farm has been so unkind to hats. So I don't know. 485K on no hat. I don't know what to think. Give hat dog gift. All right. Rebuke Emily Z. Don't listen to her. Let's see. Is it a hat? Floor 100. See, you're still wrong. You're still wrong. You're still wrong. It's not a hat, but it isn't your dang seeds. It's not your dang seeds. For just a split second when I saw the black, I was like, is that a dark cowboy hat? It was not a dark cowboy hat. All right, we keep going. Don't worry, we keep going. Just keep going. It's gonna be fine. And I have 0 points again. Let's see if we can get you some more. We'll see if we can get you some more. There's always time. I swear that treasure rooms pick up after 100. I really do. Why am I fighting him? I don't know. It's only 7:30, y'all, and we're on floor 103. A lot could happen. I guess I could also die. I don't want to do that, though. That would be silly. Shard time! You know I'm gonna go for this too. Trust! 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 Oh my. Oh my. Look at those snazzy boots. Are they weaker? Who cares? They're crystal boots. Oh my gosh, so slay. When do you find out who won? The awards are on Saturday night at 8 p.m. Eastern is when the awards air. I assume it's probably gonna be like 2 hours or so. I'm presenting. Like, I will present one of, not my award, but a different award. And so it's going to be live on Twitch. I think they're only streaming it on Twitch. I know that one of the international streamers whose audience speaks a different language has permission to co-stream, but it is only going to be on the one stream. So I'll post if I win, but it'll be on a 20-something losers. What am I wearing to present? Probably my Hat Mouse hoodie. I'd have to, right? My Hat Mouse sweatshirt. Thank you for voting. But yeah, if you check it on Twitch, our folks in Discord are thinking about casting the stream. So there might be folks in Discord that are watching it. But yeah, it'll be on a 20-something losers. Oh, my Skull Cavern hoodie. It could be either. I don't know. I always here to rep the hats. I could do either. What do y'all think? What do you think it should be? Skull Cavern hoodie or Hat Mouse sweatshirt? Maybe I can show them at the end of the stream and we can decide. Oh, I missed the staircase like a bozo. Rep your merch? Okay, real. I feel like if we win an award, I'll do a merch discount next week. That's a pretty big if. But if we did that, I feel like I'd at least have to do like a merch discount to celebrate. Ooh, watch your health, Mallory. You are wearing slightly weaker items. So you need to be a little bit careful. Thank you. I'm glad. I hope people enjoy it. It's fun. It's fun. And I've said this before, we work with a really incredible artist, Dana Mucci, who I will never stop shouting out. She's literally making art for me right now. It's not for stream though. But she's the best. And you know, we get everything licensed and it's a lot of fun. We love our Bozo stuff. We love our Skull Cavern stuff. We'll have to do another line of stuff in the future. I don't know what it'll be yet, but AI could never. AI really could never. Could never. AI could never. I'm telling you, I was saying this at the beginning of stream. I asked Dana to do some wacky things. I'm like, hey Dana, I have this kind of concept, and she's like, okay. AI could never. Oh, look at all this iridium. It's so pretty. Exactly. Exactly my point. Do you have a video or anything just about your stream learning how to start? And I love, like, about how to stream or like tips for streaming or something? Is that what you mean or something else? I don't want to throw that away. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Look at that, double shard. Double shard. I have never really done, I tried, like when I was first started making a little bit of content, like I was doing a little bit of like streaming tips and stuff. It's kind of an oversaturated market that also is kind of a pyramid scheme. Like people make Twitch tips to get other Twitch streamers to follow them. And so like if them, like it is kind of pyramid schemey, like how it works. But I do try to give tips like when folks ask them like about streaming and things that I've observed and things that I like have experienced. So like I do have some of my equipment linked down below. I gotta update my Elgato stuff. So, but I've never made like actual TikToks on that stuff, but I could try to like write stuff up if people think they would want to see it. That took a long time too. We're only on 115. I truly think that the best thing for stream, I mean, like, there's definitely, like, technical tips that I think are beneficial. But I think, like, if people are curious, like, what bot I use or what tech I use, I'm always happy to, like, share what that is. And I would never, like, gatekeep that stuff. But, yeah, like, that's something that I learned kind of quickly is that the streaming and the creator, like, creators who make content about being a creator are like building their own pyramid schemes because like I said, the people who follow them are other people trying to be successful and they kind of gear their tips towards, I mean, again, like getting, like, it's not like you don't deserve the follow, but does that make sense? Like, I'm not doing a good job explaining it, but like they're like, I'm successful and here's how I'm successful. I'm like, no, you're successful because you were one of the first people to talk about like these kinds of tips. Like, not every person who does this is going to be successful. Like, it really is, like, there are definitely like quality things you can do and there are definitely like mindsets that are good to have, but like if you try to copy someone else's path in content success, you're not gonna find it. Like me streaming, when I stream and how I stream and what I stream is unique to me. And like, if someone was to think like, oh, this is the best time of day to stream, that's not true. Like, there are successful streamers at every single hour of the day. And so like, there are different like things. So again, like, yeah, if you want to like upgrade your tech and try out something like the Elgato face cam, which is my face cam, fantastic camera. Things like that, and play with your lighting and play with your things like that. That's all, you know, whether you use OBS or Streamlabs and Mix It Up Bot or Lumia Stream or like all those things. But I feel like a lot of content creator content is built on the backs of like content creators who are never going to be successful. And it's very pyramid schemey to me. All right, shards in the trash. For hat or no hat. Let's see what it is on floor 120. What's it gonna be? What is this? What is this? E for Emily. That's okay, Shaky. It's not a hat. It's not a hat. Oh. I have 690 stone, which is omega nice, but we're gonna skip this floor to try to see if we can get any further. Look at this. High luck day, 2 fully infested floors. Gross. That's a crab. I'm gonna go. I still recouped. I'm gonna start it to like have my friends hang out and whatnot, but like have more than just FaceTime, but I also want to treat it as content and fun stuff. I mean, again, like I think it's great to look up things like, you know, settings for a camera or those kinds of stuff. I genuinely think that, I was gonna say, I could try to think of like some tips. Again, like we were dealing with this the other day. We had some person who came into stream who acted very odd and peculiar. And they very clearly showed their mindset of like how they view streamers and creators as a whole, and they were banned and nobody felt bad for them. But one of the things that a lot of people do early in their content or when they're small as a creator is they will do, and I hate to say this, but like, and I'm not saying I wasn't guilty of it too, but it's like a mindset of like anything for views. Like, even if I have one viewer in chat who's being a jerk, like it's still a viewer. Like, I don't want to lose that viewer. And I want to say, as someone who is on the other side of it, but has also been there, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to cater to the one or two problems in your community, in your stream, just so that you don't lose a viewer, if that makes sense. Oh, I couldn't make it. We got to 134. That's pretty good. I really do think that that's a thing that a lot of people do mistakenly. Also, don't join Discord servers that are follow for follow or like, we support each other. Like, yeah, you can like network and meet people, but like, don't join like a support for support. They're a waste of your time. They are a waste of your time. They're empty experiences. They're not going to result in something that will actually experience all of that. It's true. That's what, but I get it. Like, again, so I mean, before I was at 75, 100 viewers, like I was at 50, I was at 40, I was at 25, I was at 15, I was at 8, I was at 4. Like, we've all been there. And so, but there's this fear, like, again, if you keep your view count, yes, I am a Twitch partner, yes. Hold on, I think this is the bookstore. Hold on. That's my book. That's my book. My book is in. Well, because there's these lines between, like, but yes, to answer the question, yes, I am a Twitch partner. We got partnered on November 20th of last year, which is wonderful and incredible. I'm so thankful for everything that everybody here has done. I've worked really hard, our mod team has worked really hard, and, you know, I've done my best to be consistent and do the things we needed to do. Thank you. But yes, if you want to check out our book club, our February book is A Master of Gin by Clark P. Jelly Clark. And that doesn't go in there. And we would love for you to join us. Our March book, I think we closed the voting for March, but we're going to have a March book reveal soon. So it's a come as you are and come and go as you please. If you want to jump in for 1 month, 2 months, a random month here and there, every month, you're welcome to do that with all of us. And we would be happy to have you join us for any duration of time that you choose to commit something like that to. We do have the best mods. We do. I'm going to put these in here for now. I forget what I was going to say with all of that. I'm going to make a couple more of these.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you. I don't think I answered enough for you, and I will definitely answer more. But I've said this, I think I said this when we talked about, like, becoming partner and stuff. Like, there's also this mindset of, like, be true to yourself. Absolutely. Absolutely. But also, like, if you want to, you know, if you want to try streaming, if you want to take it, you know, seriously in the sense that you want to see if you can grow a little audience. And again, like, it won't happen overnight. I mean, it does happen occasionally overnight, but you know what also really upsets me? It's only men that do this. Well, it's like they'll get their wives to post it. It'll be like, my husband was so excited to stream, and he streamed and nobody showed up. And I quote Dance Academy loosely when I say this. Wanting to stream, wanting to make content is not enough. Like, that's not enough if you actually want to try to, like, pursue it, you know, in a minor or larger scale. Like, you have to be mindful that, you know, like, if you are disappearing every month and not streaming, like people are probably they're gonna forget about you. Like internet attention spans are pretty short. Oh, I meant to put these over here. That you have to, you know, you have to give people. We had a person earlier this week who came into stream and they asked everybody in chat to sell them on why they should, like, I thought it was vote for me for the Stardew Awards, but I guess it was to earn their follow, even though they said they would follow me, which, like, nobody owes me their follow. And, you know, then Plant spoke up and was like, nope, that's a weird thing to ask, and, like, nobody is going to, like, answer that for you. Like, if you're vibing with the stream, we'd love for you to stick around, but, like, if you aren't, that's okay. And you should probably just move on. And that was after a moment, like everybody kind of like, yeah, like nobody said anything. And then the person first said, this is taking a long time. And again, in the same way that like nobody in chat owes you, like it is my job to like be entertaining and to like be a pleasant experience for folks. But like, it was very odd behavior. It was, hey, that was a gift from Marnie, finally. Yeah, and it was like a job interview that none of us signed up for. And so it was just like the whole thing, it clearly made everybody feel very uncomfortable. And it was just very odd and peculiar. And so I then said, hey, I don't think this is the stream for you. I think if you're like looking for someone to like stroke your ego, like you're not gonna find that here. Like we have wonderful people who spend their times here. We have people share about their lives, that tell us about their kids, that, you know, share when they have an exciting thing at work or even when things are going kind of rough. Like we have an incredible group of people that come to stream on a regular basis here. And like it's totally fine if that's not like the group of people that you want to be around. But like coming in and being like, and then they followed up by saying, not all of us have all day. That was the other thing that they said, was they were like, not everybody has all day to wait around. And I was like, okay, like, again, that's fine. Maybe you probably shouldn't be on Twitch. Like, I don't know. Maybe you have other things to do than be on Twitch. I'm not sure. I don't know. And that's not like a dig at someone, but it was just very, very uncomfortable and peculiar behavior that made many of us feel uncomfortable. And so I think that, right, like everybody just stopped chatting. But I think that, so like that was very peculiar. But again, like there are some people in their own, and I get it. Like I get it. I really, really do. Like when you're looking, if you're watching that number, some people say they turn their view count off. I don't. It helps me chart a lot of different things. But and I'm gonna check my stream report afterwards anyway, so I'm gonna see it. But a lot of people, when you watch that number go from 7 to 6, it feels bad. It does. It does. It feels bad when it goes from 78 to 74. Like it does. Because you're like, oh, people left. And like, there's so much more to it. People can't stay for a whole stream, or they're working, or they could only come for a little bit. And they don't, you know, they don't owe you all of this time. So like, it can all be... No, so I say that because a lot of times streamers believe, because again, like I told that person, like, you know, it's time for you to leave. Like your behavior is inappropriate here. It's not the vibe for us. And I don't think we're the stream that you're looking for. And then they said something else snarky, and then they presumably left, but also we banned them. So that was one less viewer. It is just like that simple. And again, like it's easy to look at me and be like, yeah, but Mallory, you have like a lot more viewers than the average streamer. But like, even when I had 15, you know what I mean? Like I think it is more valuable to be willing to throw out the 1 to 2 viewers that are harming the rest of your community and take the lower view count, because over time, I do think that it'll produce better quality people. Like there are other people that will find your stream in the future, and I'm not willing, again, even if there was only 5 people here, like I'm not willing to sacrifice the other 4 people's comfort for one view, or 2 or 5. Like you know, and again, I say that on the other side, so I want people to hear that I'm not like, again, like I streamed for over a year at like a very consistent, like small streamer number. So, but you know, what has happened here is over time, the good people found us. And I like, you know, I think I put in a lot of work for the stream, but like the community as a whole is really good. Like the good people found us. They stuck around because like they found that this was a welcoming space, it was a good space, you know, it was pleasant, it was tolerable. There were hats or a devoid of hats. And so I don't know, I think that a lot of like, you don't have to give anybody a reason why you turn on a camera or don't turn on a camera and stream, but I think that a lot of people will just say like, I'm just streaming and like whatever happens happens, and that's totally fine. But like, if you do want to try to find success, it is good to be mindful of things. Like, don't beat yourself up over them, but it is good to be mindful of the things that impact viewership, that impact the quality of your stream. My stream started finding true success when we started doing challenges and challenge runs. It gave people a reason to come back. We all became invested together. And it doesn't mean that there's not people who have been here since the beginning. We have people who have been here for 2 years or longer. And so, but it's just, I think it's just always be mindful. And so again, like, it's just up to you. And like, there's no wrong way to stream. Well, in a sense of like, you know, if you just want to have a good time, like you're not doing anything wrong. But, I think that if it's something that you want to give a shot, just to turn on the camera while you're playing games with your friends, that's totally cool. But if it's something that you want to give a shot and see like, hey, maybe I could build a little bit of an audience. Because I think people, I mean this kind of respectfully, but I think people are lying when they say like, I don't care about the numbers. I'm like, yeah, but we all do. Like, don't give it so much weight that it harms you, but like we all do. Like, you're telling me that if you became a Twitch partner, you wouldn't love that? And maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they wouldn't. Maybe that's harsh of me. But yeah, like, it's just like, we want to succeed. And I'm putting succeed because success is measured however you want to measure it. But, you know, when you get an email from a brand, that's so exciting. When you get, you know, the opportunity to participate in an event, that's really, really cool. And so, I don't know why I didn't swap the oranges. So, I think if you want tips for things like how to set up a camera, a specific camera, there are lots of really good like YouTube videos that talk about things like, oh, I gotta do all this wine, I guess. I got brand offers for Finn. I was pumped. Yeah, like I was saying, you never have to pursue them. I've definitely turned down things that weren't for me. And that's one of the things, like, I really mean it when I say, like, hold on to your ethics. Like, really. Like, do what you can to hold on to your ethics. I think doing a sponsored stream for Raid Shadow Legends isn't the end of the world. But, like, I think if a company who does some sketchy stuff, like, comes to you, like, you know, that's a little different. Like, I've seen some people that I know who have done some partnerships. And I mean, like, I get it. Get your bag. But, like, it's good to hold on to your ethics. Mamma mia! There are 14 Land Before Time. I did know that, actually. Oh, I didn't mean to do Starfruit. Oh, well. Thank you, Anna. It's a work in progress. It's looking kind of sloppy. And I just used all my Starfruit that I didn't mean to. I meant to do Ancient Fruit. Oopsie. I'm gonna go buy... Thank you. That is bozo worthy. But yeah, if you're curious, like the tech or specs that I have, I'm always happy to answer. I do have an Elgato ambassadorship that is new with 2024. So they have sent me some products, and I really do, like, these are products that I wanted. And so I'm really glad and honored to have them. Today is Tuesday. Bummer. I'll do garlic. Oops, all garlic. And I don't need 48, I need 38. I'm always happy to answer questions on that end. Is Elgato one of the ones you twittered about? Tweeted? It should be, yeah. Elgato started a new ambassador program that I'm a part of that started this year. And so if you're interested in Elgato products, we have a command here that links you to, yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it? It's pretty good. Well, and I showed you all the difference between my old camera, which was a Logitech camera, which did its job. It did its job, but like the upgrade to this one is very apparent to me. Here's an actual tip. I would focus on your audio before I focus on your camera. It would be better to try to do your best to get like a decent quality mic. Not this mic. This is not an Elgato mic though. It would be better for you to try to get as quality of a mic as you can before, like if you have to choose between them. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you. Yeah, people are going to leave more quickly with like bad crunchy audio than they are with like a grainy camera. I feel the same way. Like, and there's plenty, you know what I mean? Like VTubers have plenty of success, which they have a character model, but like they need to have good, you want to have good audio. If you go in and you like can't hear them, or it's like, sorry, I'm gonna like all this noise, like that's, it's tough to stay around for something like that. So focus on your audio first. I use Mix It Up Bot. I like Mix It Up Bot. I use a couple of other things as well. You can use anything with me, Shaky. Thank you for asking. I use Mix It Up Bot. I've also have some other things like Trigger Fire and stuff that I like need to convert. I just haven't like given the time to do them. But there are other things. I think a lot of people like Mix It Up. There's pretty good Mix It Up tutorials out there too. Did I go in here already? I guess I did. I was just not gonna leave the farm since it's the last day. The average viewer count shot up when I got a decent mic. Absolutely. If you ask our friend Melissa in Denial is like, Melissa in Denial and I connected on Twitch in like 2021, and she has been streaming since November of 2020, I think. And she was like, the people that stayed with me during the early days with my horrible audio. And I was like, that's real. I get it. I totally understand. Bye, Tink. Have a great weekend. Thank you for being here today. So yeah, that kind of stuff is good. I do also think, I genuinely believe this, like, I think that, I think I used a headset mic in the beginning too, and it was not great. Like, I had a pretty consistent viewership of like 7 to 9 when I first started streaming, but that was because I had 7 to 9 IRL friends that sat in my stream. But if you're not enjoying your time in your stream, don't play that game. Okay, another actual like content tip. Not everything has to be content. Even if you're doing it casually, it's so easy to fall victim to a new game come out, I have to stream it. No, you don't. You really don't. Like, you can, but you do not. I made that mistake with so many games. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, I love this game, I'm so excited to play it, and then I forced myself to play it on stream. And then I was like, okay, but I want to play it offline, but I don't want to advance it offline because I don't want folks in stream to miss it. So one life hack for that is have multiple save files. If you really want to stream something, have offline and online save files. So like on my Switch, I have 2 profiles. So like I have a Scarlet and Violet save file. I wanted to stream Scarlet and Violet intentionally. I have a Scarlet and Violet save file that is for stream, and I have one that isn't for stream, so that I can play offline as much as I want and then also not miss the story advancement in stream. Don't force yourself to, don't make everything content. Seriously, don't stream every game just because it came out. I mean, again, like if you have a game that you're hyped up for, like, you know, when Paleo Pines came out, I was gonna stream that because I didn't shut up about Paleo Pines for like 2 years. I will stream Pokemon games typically because I love Pokemon games. That's okay, Plants. We were just talking about content and stuff. But like every time I get a new game, I'm like, I don't need to stream it if I don't want to. And also, even if you play something and you realize you're not having a good time, Don't force yourself to stream it. Don't make it feel like homework. It's hard. That's why I felt bad when someone asked if Stardew was my favorite game. Like, I don't think I would say Stardew is my favorite game. I love this game. And I play this game offline when I don't have big giant mods installed. But this is my stream game, and then I have other games that I play separately. You think it's a good idea to play things on your own before streaming? I don't think it's a bad idea, but I also... Be mindful of your acting skills if you're trying to present a certain way. Be mindful of those kinds of things. But no, I don't think it's bad at all. Because I think, yeah, you can just experience. And again, like, I mean, how many times have I played Stardew? Technically. I know Kelly can act. Kelly's like friends with famous actors. I know Kelly can act. Kelly's been in Dance Academy, if you don't know. I mean, it's a good idea. Again, that's why I say, like, if you're gonna do something like that, like, I genuinely, like, again, if you play Switch games, I really recommend having 2 profiles on your account, so that the one you can play offline and the one you can play online. Whether you want to be ahead in your offline file so that you know what you're doing in your online file, or if it's just a game that you're playing. That's what, like with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, we were playing a very specific way, and I would have hated if that was like the only team that I had. Not that I don't love that team. Yes, we are referring to the Australian ABC show Dance Academy. We are indeed. I love that show. Kelly has been in the movie, which is just, I'm not over it. And I love that show. I love that show. It's so good. If you've never watched it, I'd recommend it. I really, really do. That's why I was quoting Miss Rain at the beginning when she says in the very first episode, wanting to dance isn't not enough. And that's what I say to people with streaming, like, just wanting to do it, I don't think is enough. Like, you have to be mindful of that. So I love Dance Academy. I have mixed feelings about the ending because I feel like the creators wrote themselves into the ending, but of the film and the TV show and then the film. But I still love it. Okay, let's stop. I don't know if that's what people were after. I feel like it wasn't, but that's a couple of thoughts that I have on that. So, but I'm always happy to answer questions if people have them. Look, you can see the like wrinkles on my skin. Couldn't see that on the other camera. Okay, TikTok folks, I'm gonna end the TikTok live. Thank you for being here, TikTok. We'd love to have you join us. We'll be back next week. We're not gonna have a stream tomorrow. I think next week streams are gonna be, we might have a different day. Dance Academy is it's like a teen tween, like, I don't want to say drama, but it kind of like it's a scripted show. It's a show. They're not real characters. Yeah, like I wouldn't say it's as intense as Degrassi, but it's about a bunch of kids at this like fictitious dance school in Sydney, Australia, and it follows originally 6 characters, and then it goes up to 9, and then down to 7, something like that. So it follows a handful of like main characters and their experience at the school. So TikTok folks, thank you for being here. Hopefully we'll see you next week. Bye. Good thing that TikTok didn't ring at me this time like it did yesterday. Yeah, I think next week, I mean, I'll be here on Monday, but I think next week we'll probably have a Friday stream. And there will be a day in the middle that's different. I have to like figure all the schematics out. It's always figuring something out, you know? Make It or Break It. That was not a show that I watched as closely, but I did watch it. And it was fun. Oh my gosh, all of our friends are live. All of our friends are live. Do you guys want to raid Blink? Let's raid Blink. We love Blink. Thank you, Mama Orphan. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. So no stream tomorrow. I have, Tay, but I can't think of like, I know I have, maybe not the whole thing. but I swear I have. Okay. Raid. We'll go hang out with Blinksy. No stream tomorrow. We'll be back on Monday. Saturday night is the awards. If you are wondering where, I gotta type it as fast as possible. Here we go. If you want to know where to watch the awards, this is the stream where they're happening. A 20-something loser is the stream where they're being live streamed in. I think our folks check in the Discord because our Discord folks may be playing it and you can watch with other folks in Discord. You don't have to talk. Mamma mia! No stream. You don't have to like if you just want to come in and watch with everybody. Folks are very friendly there. They're not going to judge you or anything like that if you want to peep in there. We usually start on 7 p.m. Eastern Standard, which is GMT -5 on Saturdays, but the event is at 8 p.m. GMT. So if you're in like the UK and stuff, that is like midnight for you. So that's a little late. But if you are in the Americas, Canada, it might be a little bit more of an easier time. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for voting this week. If you voted, thank you so much. We hope that we'll get at least one award. If we don't, though, I know that the folks here are the best. So I'm out of time. There's the raid messages. Bye, everybody. Have a good weekend.